Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. Oh my God. Wow, day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. So far, Pagorli, congratulations on first. We got some work to do. We left off at our jiggly, what'd we name him? Elvis Chonksley. We gotta actually make him do the things now. We prototyped the work yesterday, and now we do it. HIs, congratulations on second. Who is ready to jiggle? Oh wait, it's Dad Joke Saturday. This ain't no hypnotic stream. Hypnotic does Dad Joke Saturday, or Dadderday as he calls it. Green Kitty, congratulations on third. Howdy, Green Kitty. You're here early. Welcome. Celso, what's up? How you doing? How is everyone's Jiggle Jam entries going? That's the first question. Jiggle. I don't know if anyone else has been keeping track of of what is the hashtag Jiggle Jam stuff. But I actually started tearing up. I was laughing so hard earlier this morning. I open up X and I open up Blue Sky, and let's go to Jiggle Jam. Hashtag Jiggle Jam latest. And you just need to see what I saw here. So we got Mike with the cool, a really cool thing here. Howdy, mod attendants. Focus on work. Thank you, Green Kitty. We will get there. I haven't yesterday. I deleted half my social media. Really? Interesting. What led you to deleting half of your social media? That's a lot. There we go. So this is what I came across yesterday. Or this morning, sorry. So the first one, dope. Check this out. Look at that box jiggle. I love the landing here. The landing, if it slows down just a little bit, boom, perfect. But then I go to Blue Sky. And we've already seen this one. And then I go to latest. This is the first one I see. It's a majestic, this looks like something out of a superhero movie. It's majestic. You got the nice sunset, and we have our hero sitting here going against the big evil bad. And then you look at the next post. Dad's having a meeting with GMG. He's applying for senior apprentice for cybersecurity. Okay. Would I be able to get your consent to use your likeness in a very safe for work and tasteful way in the Jiggle entry? Sure, Pagorli. If it's safe for work and tasteful, then yes, you may. God, I'm terrified now because I've seen Pagorli. I've seen your post on Discord with there's a picture of a head. I don't know how I'm feeling about that one. We'll see. Because I basically use my social media just to chat and talk with my school classmates, and all that stuff. But because I'm graduating and going to be to university, I no longer have a reason to keep them open. That's actually kind of a fair point, H.I.V.S. To be on a real note, I don't think I have talked to many people from high school. GMG stands for Google Management Group. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's actually, that does make sense, H.I.V.S. I would say maybe don't delete it, because in the future, maybe you might be interested in getting into content creation. And if you are, then you're starting with however many people. So say you have 100 people following you, or whatever, on whatever platform you're using. Let's say Instagram, for example. You have 100 classmates from Instagram. When you start social media, you'll immediately start with 100 people that all know know you, and then they're going to be interested enough to look at it and be like, wait, what is H-Hives up to now? He's making content. What? So it might be a good idea. I'm out of Jiggle Jam now. My grandmother just passed away. Oh, Celso, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's very understandable. Very understandable. Take care of your what you need to and all that. So I'm just keeping my phone number, my Gmail, YouTube, Twitch, and Pinterest. Interesting. I would say if you do plan on posting in the future, may as well keep them, but that's a personal preference. Just something useful. Camu Bite, what's up? Jiggle Jam has been really fun so far. And the dude who made the purple gorilla thing, I was just about to get to that. So we're looking at the first post I saw this morning was this. Because it was just sorted by the latest. I see this, I'm like, wow, look how majestic this is. Look how great this is. And then you see the video. This is how you fight that monster in a giant hot dog tank. I lost it. At this point, I started like actually tearing up from laughing. I start tearing up at this point. And then to seal the deal, we see this. This was the beautiful jiggle we just saw before from Mike. And then to seal the deal, I see this. This is stupid gorilla. Just smacking down on the ground. Oh my lord. So dumb. Why'd you give the gorilla a butt? That's my question. Why did you give this thing a butt too? I love how he walks. Yeah. Just arms up in the air. I'm curious to see what you're gonna use this gorilla for. First thought that comes to my mind is the whole meme that's been going around of 100 men versus one gorilla. The butt was added last second. I felt like it was needed. It definitely adds character to it. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, these are some good posts. There's some good posts so far. Very good posts. I'm excited to see what future things are going to be posted. I need to step up my game. That's for sure. For sure. So where we left off is, for some reason, our jiggle bones are flying. I don't know why. But I think it'll be okay. So where we left off is we got the wiggly hair and then we got the arm, but the arm only extends outward. So what we need to do is, I think the best play to go about this is make it lock on to the target, or maybe, heck, maybe if we do a mouse position to where the mouse is, and then it goes towards that direction of the mouse, like the hot dog tank. Yeah, it's definitely something. That's for sure. That, yeah, all of it just made me lose. I lost it this morning. Lost it. This is a very important mechanic. Is it better to click and then the shot goes wherever you click? Probably. That's probably the best way to aim, is you just click where you want to shoot. I think that might be the play. And then we get a collider where we click. And then, so clicking will return where it is. And then if it collides with the body, then we hit that body, because it still has the collision shape on it anyways, which sometimes works if I line it up. Oh, it shoots over it. Never mind. I guess let's try it. let's try it. So for the click, what we're gonna do is, I think I'm just gonna slap it on the player. That might be the way to go about this. What up, Yuri? How you doing? So what we're gonna do is, howdy, Yuri. Okay. Stretch arm. And then what we want is we want to shoot a mouse position. So let's do a function. Oh, my hands are so cold today. Function, get mouse position. Position. There we go. And it's going to return a vector 3, I believe. But we're going to say void for now, just so it doesn't give us all these errors like crazy. Var. Oh, I always forget how to do this. Oh, no. Okay. We need a space state. We need a physics interpolation. We need a mouse position. Get viewport. And then we need to get the, good call. And then we need something else. We're gonna go to our clicker game, and we're just gonna look at it again. If we write it down enough times, then it'll stick. It'll stick. Man, oh man. But yeah, I think we're gonna get it where we click, and then that will just hit. So then you like click the things out of the trees. That would probably make sense. Probably. All right, get click position returns a vector 3. This is exactly what we want. So we do a camera, mouse position. Okay, I see. We want the camera first. Gonna have some White Claws and work on the jam tonight. Gonna be epic. Oh boy. Oh boy. Viewport. All right, no, this is gonna be the camera. Camera equals get viewport dot get camera 3D, and then var mouse position equals get viewport dot get mouse position. We should just do, instead of get mouse position, get mouse. I guess it's fine, even though it is a call. Let's call get mouse, or get location and get click location. Yeah. So after we get the camera, the mouse position, we need to get the space state, I believe. Yeah, space state. So get world 3D and then direct space state. So var space state equals get world 3D dot get, I already forgot it. No, direct space state. There we go. Just good old copy paste. Okay, then we need the ray origin. So this is where the ray starts. And then where it ends. And then we query the in between. Yeah. Then we query the in between. Okay. Origin. And then the normal. Or origin. Then the end. Whew. Man. Good thing I didn't stream. I was going to stream like later last night, but like 30 minutes after, thank you. 30 minutes after I ended the stream, the power went out. So it was a good thing I did end when I did. But let's get the ray origin. Var ray origin equals, oh shoot, I already forgot it. It's going to be get viewport dot ray, or is it a get ray? Or is it camera dot? It might be camera dot. Camera dot. Get ray. I'm already forgetting, man. Project. Oops. We gotta project the ray, not get the ray. We project it. Project ray origin at the mouse position. And then let's also rename this to get click position. Just so we follow suit. Yeah, and then we say var ray end equals the ray origin plus our camera dot project ray normal mouse position. Right? No, wait. Oh yes, and then times 1000 because we need to extend that out. Project ray normal, camera project ray normal 1000, camera project ray normal, and then times a number, which is just 1000. Now we need the actual ray query. This is the one that is the tough one. Ray origin to ray end. So physics ray query. Yeah, physics ray query. Var ray query equals physics ray query parameters 3D create from the ray origin to the ray end. And then var result equals, and the result is going to be the what? Ray query. Result is a space state intersect ray. Space state intersect ray. Okay, space state dot intersect ray query. And then we need to double check to make sure we're only getting that position within the dictionary. So if result is not equal to blank, return result dot position. So if we did collide with something, so if result is not equal to empty, then we return result dot position. Why wouldn't we return the global position though? And then return vector 3. There we go. Been working on my Jiggle Jam like crazy, so Savage shaves his head. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you can, hey, if you come in first, he did say that. He did say that. I think that's a good idea. If result is empty, or is not empty, then we return the result position. Why is it the position as compared to the global position? I find that interesting. All right, so then we're gonna say stretch arm, and then we're gonna say, we're gonna give it an argument, stretch 2 as a vector 3. Yeah. And then, let's see, stretch 2. So it'd be stretch 2 and then dot x. Wait a sec. No, because we want to get the where we're going to, which is going to be, it is a position, but I guess if we're only scaling the x, then we want to do the x. But we shouldn't be scaling the arm. That's the thing. The arm, we don't want to scale it. We want to change something else on it. We want to do arm right. And then we do, I guess we would have to scale it, no? AABB. And I don't think we could just change the shape encode. Geometry. Yeah, we might have to transform. Might have to. I'm gonna talk to Savage's bot. What do you mean? Appreciate the lurk. Let's see. Stretch 2. Let's do .x. And then we can leave it at 1. And then, hey, be nice to Savage's bot. Stretch arm to get click position. Let's see what happens. Play that. All right, mod attendance. Let's calm down on the Savage hate. Oh, because I didn't write position. Duh. Play. And then boom. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Huh. It's giving the... Oh no, it's still going that direction. It acts a little weird. Savage has that British humor that I really appreciate. He insults me and it feels good. Interesting. Why? That's weird. If I click off to it, it works. But then... Huh. Very strange. This does provide a dictionary that only has a position. It fills my adrenaline. It's a weird thing to fill your adrenaline with. Get position, click position. And let's also print get click position and see what comes up. All right, 6, 4, 9, -1. Ah, so it's only scaling it. That's why. So I'm not scaling it to the right thing. So instead, we need to tween the... I don't want to tween the position, though, of the arm. We want the arm to stretch to a location. Which means to do that, I wonder if we could instead of stretching the arm, it's like somehow take the front of the arm. Somehow take the front of the arm and like pull it. But by stretching. How would one do that? I'm tempted to ask AI on how to do all this and just see like the stuff. What is it supposed to do? So what I want to do is when I click on a target, I want the arm to stretch to that thing. That's all I want. We got the click, but I don't know what values I'm supposed to be changing. And doing a scale isn't the play. And then I almost think we need to put... I thought you were going to use the hair. I'm just using the arm as a test right now. I'm going to do... Because if we can get it working for an arm, we can get it working for the hair. We can get it working for everything else. Get a click position. So we got the click position. That's okay. But we don't know how to take that position, which is a vector 3. And then to tell the arm. We could tell the arm to go to that position. Some stream elements. I like stream elements, but better I shall spawn. What? How do we stretch an arm? I'm thinking of like similar to what Marvel Rivals is doing, where they're stretching Mr. Fantastic's arm. But I'm curious to see how we would do that in Godot. My first thought is we already are shooting a ray over there. And so we have where the front of the arm needs to go, but we need the back of the arm to be anchored and for the arm to like actually stretch. And to actually stretch an arm, you would just you would just scale one of the axes. You can set the position of the bones. You did it in your last jam. Yeah, we could set the position of the bone, but that doesn't stretch the bone. Or the model. It does. Oh, it does. So if we set the position of the... Oh, because the bone stretches to the... Or the skin stretches to the bone. Oh. Oh. So I need to figure out which bone is the hand bone. And then we tween the hand bone to the location. That would make sense. Okay. Let's go to Glitch TV. And figure out how we did that. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ba-da-da-dum. All right, so we did bone. That's set stiffness. Get bone position scale. And then we set it to that vector. Set bone position scale. Would stretch the bone. But we need to get the skeleton. But that does all of them. That's position scale, yeah. We would have to do... Yeah, we don't want... Or wait. That's pose scale? Yeah, we don't want pose scale. We want the other one. How do you stream elements? But we want to get just one specific bone. So that's going to be... Let's first get the... Let's do it up here. Let's export it. Var hand bone. That's the first argument. The bone index. Oh! That makes sense. So we do want the skeleton, then we get the bone index, and then we can... This is for scaling it, and this is for the position scale. And we get it, and we minus it from the vector. Okay, let's get the skeleton then. And we can just on-ready that. On-ready var... Oh, my hands are cold. On-ready var skeleton as a skeleton 3D equals get skeleton 3D. And then what we would tween instead of the right arm. Ooh. Let's do... Congrats on the jam launch. Thank you, Creative Waste. I don't know if it's a congratulatory thing, but I appreciate it. Skeleton dot. Well, I guess let's, before we do that. Oopsies. I went back too much. There we go. I mean, you planned a thing and it started. Well, of course. Of course. That's just the what do you call it? The given. If I plan something, it's gonna start 9 times out of 10. Skeleton dot find bone, get bone, get the bone position. Hi, I'm busy. Bye. Sounds good, Brainoid. Working on your Jiggle Jam entry? Sounds like it. Very busy with that. Yes. Pose. Get bone pose. And then let's do the pose scale, maybe. Then we need the bone index. What the heck is the bone index for our hand? Sure. Good. Spine. Wait, there we go. And then we want forearm. Let's do the forearm right one, I think is the bone we want. Or forearm right. What the heck is this one? It doesn't show what that one is. So it would be forearm. What is the index on this though? Index. Rest, modifier, depreciated. June is coming. Festivals are coming. Indeed they are. Add a bone attachment to the skeleton and select the hand and it will show the index. Add a bone attachment to the skeleton. Bone attachment. And then forearm right one, 20. Thank you. And then delete that. Then go back to here. All right, 20. That's the one we want. And then bone pose scale. Is that the correct thing? Returns to position scale. I think that's the right one. Bone pose position. Oh, maybe we want the position pose position actually. Returns the position. Return vector 3. This is the pose you can set the skeleton in the process. Final pose can be overridden by modifiers. Bonjour, Cam. How you doing? Howdy. There's a preview on Blue Sky if you want to see how large of a forehead you ended up with. Oh, God. This is... Oh, God. Oh, no. Why is the... Oh, God. And you're slapping me? Oh, God. At least it's my face. At least it's the face. That's weird. Why didn't it? Oh, there it is. Well, considering the fact that I turned up to work and was instantly yelled at for 45 minutes for something I didn't even do. Ooh, yikes. Young Ring. Long time no see. Who are you? I don't remember you, but hello. Oh, hello, Young Ring. I'm Covino. We're doing game dev. We're actually doing the Jiggle Jam right now, hosting a game jam. I'm here. Welcome, Savage. Glad you're here. Glad to have you. What have you broken? Nothing yet. We currently are working on stretching a bone. And then we're gonna do Right arm. So I guess we'll take this guy. And then we do this. And then between property should be an object. Ah. So get bone index. Pose position. Completely wrong. Oh, wait. It needs to be an object first. So it's not skeleton. It's not that one. It's skeleton dot pose get bone pose index 20. Not the scale. Returns transform of the specific bone. Pose position though. And you're saying pose position. Why are you getting it? Because we need an object for the first thing. And so I want to get the index. Yeah, other than jokes, it's actually been a long time. Absolutely. Absolutely, Youngring. Are you joining the Jiggle Jam, by the way? Jiggle Jam just started yesterday. Goes until Monday morning. That's a transform. Right, this is a transform. Skeleton dot... Let's see if we can get bone index. Children. Get bone name. Parent position.
Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
So how do we get the bone as an object? Set.
We offer a week of vacation.
Set bone.
Visit universalorlando.com.
Pose.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda
I guess it'd have to be pose.
effortless control.
So let me get the transform. There's no bone as an object. The skeleton has bones. Ah, so we'll do the... So we need to tween the skeleton, and then the property we're tweening is the get set bone pose to the vector. That would make sense. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot to pin the message. Exclamation mark Jiggle Jam. There we go. Boom. And then pin that. Manual. There we go. There she blows. Whoa, the music's already over. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, because there's a short playlist. Gross. Let's reset that. Forget about the tween to start with. Oh, just forget about the tween. Gotcha. Then let me do this. And then if you can't set something's position to where you can't, to somewhere, you can't tween it. Right. So let's just do this. Okay. So we first want to, let's do this. Let's do var arm or hand equals skeleton dot get bone pose 20. And this will get the hand transform. So the first step is to find out if you can move a bone to where you want it instantly. Okay. I had stopped game dev and I started doing it again recently, so I'm not too skilled to develop a game yet. I still haven't finished the GD script video of Brackies because of the amount of gap. Ah, I see. And figure out how to do that over time. Gotcha. Make it work instantly, then slow it down. So we want the hand transform. And then we can do hand transform dot set. Oh, wait. Dot. Oh, I bet I could do dot global position equals skeleton dot. Well, there's no way it's going to be the mouse position. stretch 2. How's the jam going? It's going. It's going. Aaron, show us the game now. Not yet. In a second. Once I finish this this thing. Yeah. Even though I changed my mind, you're mod of the month. Yeah, I can't be mod of the month. But the jam's going. The jam's going. We got some really amazing entries so far. Not entries, but like posts about it. Really amazing. I was actually crying of laughter earlier this morning because of what I was seeing. We had there was a majestic hot dog, superhero hot dog. And then all of a sudden the next video is him riding a hot dog tank. And I was like, okay. And then we got a gorilla smashing the ground and jiggling. Jim was working away last night, giggling to himself. It's good. I think it's good. Pagorli's making a game, that's for sure. That's for sure. It's there's the sneak peek of what Pagorli's got going so far. Be sure to use hashtag Jiggle Jam, by the way. Hashtag Jiggle Jam to share all your posts everywhere. Share them all. Hashtag Jiggle Jam. And then there's no way that's gonna work. We're gonna try it though. Why am I not blessed to hear your beautiful voice while you stream making it? I have to go. Hope your development goes well. My game will be playable in browser, by the way. Let's go. I hope so. Try just skeleton set bone position 20. Skeleton. Okay, so let's try skeleton dot set bone position. Oh, pose position 20, and then stretch 2. Let's try that out. Boom. Play. And then whoa. Goes backwards. Interesting. It goes the opposite. Huh. Now it's probably backwards. But if I go down here, that's so weird. Uh-huh. So we need the opposite then of the mouse position. So if I just do negative on the stretch to negative, my game is just the Unity hub installer, because if I won't make the game, the player is the one that will. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's a little bit better. It amazes me to watch you make games. So interesting. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so it's more of a trial and error. Is your little guy Elvis? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. The idea is he's gonna be able to stretch his arms and his hair. That's why his hair's like jiggling so much. And then we're trying to just get him to smack something. That's all we want. There we go. Oh, but that goes opposite. So it's just the Z that needs to be opposite. Everything else needs to be the same. Oh boy. So I need to do... I'm going to do skeleton local. Skeleton to local stretch 2. Oh, maybe. Skeleton dot to local stretch 2. Skeleton skeleton dot to local stretch 2. And you're saying don't even get the, or still get the bone position, but add that in? Hand placement of the character is a bit off. Fits the theme. Appear to know what you're doing. It's just so interesting to see how it comes together. Oh, instead of stretch 2. Oh, I see. So it'd be this then. I don't quite know what I'm doing though. It's a, I've been learning for 11 months now. Yeah, it's still doing the opposite on the X and the Y. Or X and Z. No, X and Y. Or not Y, but just X. That's it? Yeah, 11 months. 11 months. Kachub. Doesn't feel that way. Like the one game we have out is kinda garbo. Still got a lot of work to do. But once we release a decent game, then we'll be good. But I have a question. Bracky said that you can transform a type of variable to another one, but is it possible to transform something like a boolean to an int? Yeah, you can. So a boolean, if you think about it, a boolean is actually an int. It's just a 0 or a 1. False and true. 0 being, I believe it's 0 equals false, and then 1 is true. Could be the opposite way, so don't quote me. I think it's, no, it's true then false. 0 is true, 1 is false. Or did I have it right the first time? It's one of those two. So a boolean is kind of an int. Kind of is. And you can use ints as booleans as well. If it's 0 and 1. Yeah, boolean at low level language represents ints. Yeah. But which one's true, which one's false? Is it 0 is false or is 0 true? I mixed that one up. 0 is false. Okay. 0 is false. So I had it right the first time because it's not on. Yeah, 0 equals false. 1 is true. Just to be pedantic. Oh boy. A boolean is not an int. A boolean is a bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A boolean is indeed a bit. But is a bit not an integer? Because a bit is represented in 0 and 1. Therefore, it is indeed an integer. Maybe not an int, but it's an integer. Right? Because 0 and 1, the numbers are integers. I mean, yes, technically it's an integer. So, but it's defined as a bit. That's true. Are you sure your mouse is actually getting the position? It is getting up a position. We don't know if it's getting the position. We could, let me see. Where did I do it? Oh, no, it is. We can see it here. It is getting positions. I mean, mathematically, it's an integer. Digitally, it's a bit, right? It's not. It's expressed as an int in some languages. What is stretch 2? But a bit is a bit. So stretch 2, yeah, stretch 2 is the mouse location. That's the mouse position. So it's an argument. And then what we do is when we click, we're just telling it to stretch the arm to that click position. Also with the integer bit thing, we were being pedantic there. Being pedantic. It's one of them fancy British terms, you know? It is getting the positions though when I click. But the X is backwards. I could in theory do a vector 3 stretch 2 and change that. And also, can you tell me where arrays are necessary? I hope that they're useful for making code shorter, but is there anything arrays are necessary? I mean, technically they're not necessary. You can do everything with if statements, but you do want them. You would want them for sure. One example of using an array is if you have a list of things that you need. So let's think of an array. This is a dictionary. What's an example of an array? Could do that. Well, if you have an array of 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you want to get a random number from that array, that list, you could just do the array and then pick a random one, and it'll give you a random thing within the array. So there's stuff like that. Yeah, especially if you don't know how many elements will be in an array. Yeah, you can always add to arrays as well. That's just a way to represent it in code. In memory, I can't think of any language that stores them as an integer. That's my point. But we're being pedantic here. And so we're getting into the technicalities outside of programming and just straight mathematics. Let's do vector 3 stretch 2 dot x stretch 2 dot y stretch 2 dot z. Oops. Stretch 2. I feel like there's one extra. Nope, there's not. Okay, and then this needs to be negative. You are being technically wrong. I mean, yeah, we're saying the same thing, I heard. I was just clarifying. Technically, is 0 and 1, are they technically integers according to mathematics? I would argue yes. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's not very accurate, but it's there. It's there. Hello, beautiful people. Oh my god, you think I'm beautiful? There we go. Bits aren't really 0 and 1. Read the rest of chat. Oh, I missed something. Means okay, if we want to get super technical, it's actually off and on. Off and on. That's because they was because you were when bald. Gotcha. What's up, Redacted? How you doing? Welcome in. Off and on. High and low. High and low. I think it's just off and on. Okay, we now can kind of hit a target. Kind of. We need to make our accuracy better, though. Why is it so inaccurate? I think we're diving. We got to be careful, because if I remember right, getting a super accurate mouse position is like very difficult to do. High and low, if your low is -1 instead of 0, how can a light be -0 or -1? No, it's just your code that's wrong. Oh, my code's wrong. What's wrong with my code? We're doing the physics ray query parameter. We're getting the space state. North Pole, don't caret that if you have no idea. 0 and 1 are as integers are 0d0 and 0d1. In memory, as a boolean is 0b0 and 0b1. Bruh, I've only asked if bool can be transformed to int. Didn't mean to start a war. Try setting the pose position to vector 3, 0. Set the bone pose position to vector 3, 0. Okay. Do you know the fame called the game called Sort the Court? Haven't heard of that game. Yeah, it's kind of not working. Huh. Oh, because it's trying to stretch 2. It's calling stretch arm stretch 2. So it's actually... Oh, because I'm giving it... I see what I'm doing wrong. Hang on. No, that should be fine. Huh. It's my first itch game. Oh. That's probably why I haven't heard of it. How to make a super accurate click. Let's try doing the... Let's make the enemy bigger, I think. It's not the accuracy, it's the bone transforming. That's the problem. Oh, is it? The bone transforming, that's the problem. Interesting. So, set bone position to local. And if we don't do to local, if you added a sphere mesh to where you click it, will probably be exactly where you click. Sort the Court came out in 2015. I've never heard of it. Oh, really? Getting an accurate position of the mouse is easier in Unity? I have no idea. No idea. I'm 22. Nice. Grammy Borland. It wasn't his first game on itch. Let's see. Skeleton, set bone position. Let's do, instead of to local, I think it's going to be to global. Let's try that out. That's kind of there. You know what it could also be? No, it's just not. Weird. Let's do a... Let's go to the test. Let's add a mesh. And then mesh instance. We'll do just a quick little sphere because I want to see where this click is happening. 0, 1, 2, 5, 0, 2, 5. We'll make it like a bright pink. Easier to see. There we go. Whoa. Now we can do in here. space. On ready var debug mesh as mesh instance 3D equals get mesh instance 3D. There we go. And then here we'll just say mesh or debug mesh dot global position equals result dot position. Boom. And then play. I technically didn't make it. There it is. Yeah, the click's pretty accurate. Click's actually very accurate. Yeah. Okay, click is accurate. There we go. Mr. D-Boy, how you doing? Is Godot made by American? No, it is not Celso. It was made in Argentina, I believe, in the beginning. First made in Argentina? I think so. Will you jiggle? Will you jiggle? It's not will you, it's are you jiggling? Are you jiggling? Short the Court is a game made in 72 hours for Ludum Dare 34. Oh. Amy Girardi did the art, the music by Bogdan Rybad back. There were 2 themes for the jam, growing and 2 buttons. Came up with the idea for a city building game where you grew your town by making decisions, only yes or no answers. Interesting. Anyone making a Bejiggled game? Bejiggled? No, I don't think so. Is that like Bejeweled, but jiggling? Well, my uncle owns Valve. Really? Okay, so the mouse position's working. It's just the click. As we can see, it's a little bit off. Interesting. Or the bone movement. Supposed to hold my laughter. I am supposed to hold my laughter. Am I supposed to hold my laughter? No, North Pole. You can let it all out. Let it out. It's the Jiggle Jam. You're supposed to jiggle and giggle. Sweeto's the second shooter on the grassy knoll. I think, well, okay. Here's another idea. Good, because I had 2 panic attacks already today. Oh, that sucks. Okay, idea. I need some laughing. Don't put me on the spot like this. I can't think of any jokes. I'm a comedian, but I don't got no jokes. So we could do this for doing the skeleton. That's still gonna be the same issue. Never mind. I was gonna say shoot a bullet out to the target, but we're shooting a ray, which is the exact same thing. I was gonna shoot the bullet and then have the position of the arm. No, that doesn't work. Too many, for real. I wish I didn't have them. I don't know. I started liking, when I had panic attacks, I started liking them. It was very strange. I found them to be interesting because during that moment of panic, sometimes you can get into this like mind zen mode and you just go, wait, why is my whole body reacting the way it is? And then you're like, what happened? Why is it doing this? And it's just very interesting. I find it interesting. But that's also like, I've heard it's very difficult to do. And I was probably hyped up on a lot of different drugs when I started being able to do that. Skeleton to global. What if I just do this? And then we play it. No. Don't like that. Wait. Why is that now opposite? If I remove that. Boom. That is such a positive way to view panic attacks. I like that. Yeah, it was something interesting. Why is it doing this? Okay, what? Interesting. Why negative on the X? I did do it negative because it was doing the opposite for a while. See, now it does an opposite every now and then. I don't quite understand how it's doing this. Huh. Hmm. You'll end up making an NSFW game, Covino. What? What do you mean? No, I won't. Was this meeting with Bill Gates? Maybe. I see. So you've experienced love at first sight. When? No, I don't think I've ever experienced love at first sight. No. Don't think so. He handshakes people. No love for him. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a handshake, Brainoid. A handshake is like, it's a great indicator to understand like who is like what kind of person you're dealing with. You know? Are they gonna give me a wimpy handshake? Are they gonna try to overpower my handshake? There's something wrong with only handshakes. What do you mean? What's wrong with only handshakes? Only handshakes. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong if you're against love. I'm not against love. No. I'm just saying, like, all right. Let's say your friend's setting you up with another person. And they're like, hey, I want you to go on a date with this person. So then you go. You see her get out of her car. And you're walking over, because you just got out of your car at the same time. And so as you're walking over, what is the first step? You know nothing about this person. The only thing that you have, like, it's a blind date, basically. You don't text them. There's nothing. It's just like your friend set you guys up. What's your first move when you walk up and you say hello? Do you just go, hello, my name's Covino? Or do you go, hey, how you doing? My name's Covino. And you extend your hand and then boom, handshake. It throws them off. It works. And then you're like, if you go for the handshake and they give you like this wimpy little handshake, then you're like, all right, see ya. And then you walk back to your car and you leave immediately. All Covino is getting is you're too slow. Wait, what? You know how I tell? I hug people. That's what kind of person. Nah, you can't tell much from a hug though. A hand extender, they'll be like, salesman. You would greet your date with a handshake? I've greeted my dates with a handshake. What do you mean? I would. No. This has happened. You would. I do because it tells you a lot about them. Boom. Okay, so I don't. That one's also a handshake. That one is also a handshake. You can. Some people literally run. She's saying that's typical of you. Oh, I see. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. You can tell a lot about a person based on the way that they shake your hand. There's a lot to be learned from that. And so I'm a firm believer in a firm handshake. Indeed. And also, another secret tip. I'm about to give you guys advice that there are content creators that call themselves like relationship gurus. I'm going to give you the secret tip right now. If their hands are sweaty, then they're nervous. And then what you do is you diffuse the nervousness by going, after you do the handshake, and if you feel their hands sweaty, you just go like this. And you look them in the eyes when you do this, and you go, ew. And you wipe your hand on your pants. Yeah. Yeah. I see a future where Covino comes home from work, greets his wife and children with handshakes. They all line up. All of them line up in a perfect line. It's just a handshake, 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 handshake. Oh, sport, you got to work on that handshake a little bit more. Handshake. Boom. Something's a bit off with the streamer. It's just the theme. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong. I think y'all are just weird. That's what it is. Y'all just don't understand the power of a handshake. And you'll learn when you get older, for sure. Wife, Covino would never date someone with such low standards that they settle for him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Savage, savage. I think, yeah, I mean, it's the opposite way. I have such high standards. High standards. That it's like... That finding someone who I would settle for. Joke's on them. I would never settle for anyone, actually. I would never want to belong to a club that would have someone like me for a member. Wait, what? I get PTSD when I'm called weird because I think I'm gonna get banned. Interesting. Guys, let's announce November 22nd, Handshake Jam. There's nothing wrong with the handshake, folks. Nothing wrong with the handshake. Better than hugging someone, because all right. Let's break down one last scenario before we focus up. One last scenario. If you guys are going for the hug, as you guys are saying to do, you going for a hug, what happens when the person is holding the hug for too long? Like, now you're just stuck where they're holding it for too long. What happens if they're all of a sudden, turns out they're in the WWE, and then, boom, they slam you. You're giving yourself, it's too vulnerable of a position. At least with the handshake, if they don't let go, you can grab their arm and throw them. You can shake their arm. You can go full Looney Tunes style and pick them up by their arm and then put them down. You have more maneuverability. Those scenarios have never happened. I've been stuck in a hug for too long. Can you jiggle their arm? Yeah, you could do that. You could do that thing where you like squeeze their bones together and it feels really uncomfortable. Like, there's so much more you can like maneuver. When you do a hug, you're giving up your defenses. They're breaching your defenses, and you don't want that. No, you don't want that. I feel bad for Covino. He has been traumatized by a hug. I haven't been traumatized by a hug. No. I don't prefer hugs with strangers. Like, people that I'm meeting for the first time, I don't just go around hugging everyone, all right? I don't. Some people do, and that's okay. That's okay. That's their prerogative. I'm not one to go around giving out hugs. Just not me. This is clearly a PTSD trauma reaction. There is no PTSD with a hug. I've been in hugs that I was stuck in before, but those you just push them off by the shoulder. But that's because they just so happen to be like weaker than me. What if they're stronger? What if they're a WWE superstar? I'm not pushing that. I can't push that off. But a handshake, you can get out of. Yep. Covino, I'm coming to hug you. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Let's turn that back. Boom. I am stronger. Handshake it is. Then you challenge them to the belt at WrestleMania. Interesting. That could be a play. That could be a play. We could challenge them, but I don't think, realistically speaking, I don't think anyone in this chat, including Savage, will beat someone in WrestleMania. I just don't see it. You could take the lowest tier, like WWE superstar. I think they're beating each and every one of us. I feel like Covino's not a hugger, but Cam would lick your eyeballs. I could see that. Careful though, I think they are friends with the Undertaker. I would kick them in, oh jeez. Beat them with a wet celery stick. If you get a celery stick wet, it's not gonna get, getting a celery stick wet doesn't do anything. It just will snap when you hit them. What? What? A wet celery stick. Skeleton, set bone position. Vector 3. And then this just straight up is not working though. What happens if I do a different bone? Just out of curiosity. Play. It will weird them out, which gives you the element of surprise. Okay, but hear me out, North Pole. Where are you like storing this wet celery stick? Where do you store it? How do you ensure that it stays wet? How do you ensure it doesn't break? Do you just have it in your back pocket? In like a container of water? Wink. What's the wink for? In your pocket or bra? I don't wear a bra though. Wet can be guaranteed. How is the wetness guaranteed? If you're meeting a stranger. You're meeting a stranger in this scenario. Maybe you should wear a bra. Maybe I should. Maybe then I get some tactical advantages of storing wet celery sticks in there. Or celery sticks, and then I need to like bring a water bottle? Maybe a water balloon? You pop the water balloon with the celery stick? Where do you store the celery stick? Do you keep it, how do you keep it wet? Covino, I think you need to stop this line of questioning with this chat. Maybe I do. Maybe they're just a bunch of weirdos. I think that's the conclusion. Y'all are a bunch of weirdos, and I am the only normal one here. That is the conclusion. I think that's what I think about all of you. All of you right there. Something is a bit off. Something is a bit off. Yeah, let's conclude this, and you'll get some work done. Exactly, Brainoid. Ooh, that was a good punch. But that was not. But that was. I'm so lost. Ew, and it's stretching so poorly. What are you doing with the mouse position? I'm trying to make him punch where we click. And it's just not working. I click there, it goes down there. I click here, it goes there. It just doesn't mathematically add up. Code, thank you for the goose. Oh, Pagorlia, I also gotta hold the goose for you as well. I forgot about that. You can feel it. Something pop out, but at least a hug can be a good way to know each other. Handshake. Handshakes also. Handshake. There we go. Huh. So we're doing the bone position, set bone pose. What are you printing? This is just the location of the click. I don't have to print that anymore because we know the click is accurate. Yeah, we know the click is accurate because we're leaving a debug mesh there as well. And that seems all right. Yeah, that's all okay. The issue is with the arm and the bone position. Skeleton dot set global pose. Maybe that's what we need. 20 and then stretch 2. Oh wait, set global position function should be Argument 2 should be transform 3D, but it's vector 3. Oh. So it's not that. Is it pose position? Maybe. Maybe it's global. Wow, look at that. What are we looking at? Me doing work? Oh, definitely not that one. Trying to set the global pose. Is that a good thing? Or is it like, wow, look at that. Look at this nincompoop. This yeah, keep going. Oh, keep going. Oh. Global pose. Who redeemed a goose yesterday? You did, Pagorli. Ignoramus. That's another good one. Why you delete the previous? Because I thought it was wrong. Well, position's wrong. This is a transform. Oh, skeleton dot get global pose 20 and then dot global position? No. I've reached 300k. Congratulations, North Pole. Transforms have origins. Dot set origin. Dot origin. Oh wait. What about dot origin? Oh, wait. Invalid argument. Set function 2 should be a transform 3D, but it's vector 3. Okay, so the origin switches it to a Okay, hang on. Can you make a game that's not about stretching bones? I could. I very much could. But the big key, the purpose of this is I just want to learn how to make a tentacle stretch out and then retract. That's what I want to learn. Yeah. And there's only one way of learning how to do it. And that's by doing. Because eventually we're going to want in the clicker game for the auto chess portion, we're going to want a character that attacks by stretching an arm out. Like if we have a Kraken as like a little crew member, like a little baby Kraken guy, and how is he gonna hit you? We don't want him to just shoot ink out of his mouth. That's just gross. Instead, he's gonna take one of his tentacles and just smack you. That's the idea. And so learning how to do it this way will be useful. And then we could even that means we can start getting into fancier, more complex mechanics, such as like a League of Legends Zac Q move, which is it stretches out, you can stretch to another target, and then you can pop them in the middle. You need to make transform out of your position. Wait, you need to make a transform out of your position. Good ideas. Yeah. So what if I do... Oh, wait. What if I say, do it as a variable, var bone position equals skeleton dot get bone global pose 20 and then dot origin. Now we have the bone position. And so then we can do set bone position. Oh no, that would be tweening it though. That's for tweening. Tweening it between the origin and the location, right? But then it doesn't tween back because the origin's different. Okay, we have the origin. Set bone position. Vector 3, stretch 2. Unless it's the distance to stretch 2. And that would give us our stretch distance. So it'd be, I don't follow you. So it'd be like var stretch distance equals bone position dot distance to stretch 2, which is the mouse position. What if you just do transform 3D in the second argument? If you do transform 3D in the second argument, like the second argument of this thing, because then we're not getting the mouse position, which is stretch 2. You see what you're doing on 48, right? Yeah. This one we don't need. Well, I'm going to change this. This is just bone position. Yeah, I'm just setting it to what it already is. Covino. I have some exciting news to tell you. I was playing Poke MMO this morning. Got my first gym badge. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. Transform 3D. I wonder if I can do... I could do an X, Y, and Z. So then I could do... I was just thinking from, so taking the, I think this line aside, if we ignore this line for now, my thought here was we take the original position, we get the distance 2, and then we would just scale based on that stretch distance. Or I guess we need direction 2 as well. Var stretch direction equals bone position dot direction 2 stretch 2. I was also playing Power World, got my first defense wall built out of sandbags, and now my pals can defend one of my bases. Nice. You can put your hand where you want it. Start with, then step between, doesn't really matter. Yeah. I'm just... Because that's the way I'm thinking about it, is taking... Instead of setting it directly to the stretch distance... I guess, yeah, that's probably what I need to do. Var direction, bone position, direction 2, stretch 2. I'm gonna... Wait, and then I can say... right arm dot scale dot y, or x, equals... I guess it'd have to be rotation first. Rotation equals stretch. No, that wouldn't make sense. Stretch direction and then right arm dot scale dot x equals stretch distance. I don't think that will work either. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. I'm gonna try it anyways. I just want to see what happens. Oh, wait. Wait a sec. It's kind of doing it. It's backwards. It's a little off. 12-minute goose. Oh shoot, good catch. I meant to do a 10-minute goose. And then I just forgot about the goose. Boop. There we go. All right. Point it. I'm almost tempted to ask AI, figure it out, but
What's on your mind, dear?
because I do wonder
Gabby, is there anything?
if it's just like, if I just memorize all these different ways of doing things as compared to learning how to actually do them. But then again, it's probably better to learn how to actually do them than to just memorize different things. Then I'll just be a copy paste coder basically. Or a, what do they call them? Bones have transforms. They do. Flagel. Vibe coding. No, not vibe. Transforms are on a basis and an origin. Right. Basis and origin. And we need to take that basis and origin and set it to the location of the mouse, which should just be, I wonder if I could do stretch 2 here. And then it has to be vector 3, so I'll do dot x stretch 2 dot y. Stretch 2 is probably the origin. Stretch 2 dot z. That's a, oh, stretch. No constructor transform 3D matches the signature. Float. Oh, they all have to be vectors? That wouldn't make sense. All right, not that. Transform 3D basis origin. Oh. Transform 3D. So the basis is going to be the skeleton dot get bone pose 20. Then the origin is going to be stretch 2. Transform dot basis. Let's get rid of all this. Play it. No, it's still a little off. It's so weird. Fits the theme. Ship it. Well, it's got to be playable. It's got to be playable. That's the big thing, Brainoid. And this is not very playable. Oh, wait. Kind of. It's not really a good idea to make a game about this if you're not a Matrix genius. But how does a Matrix genius become a Matrix genius? They're not born that way. They're crafted over the Jiggle Jam and going to college. Nah, that's not the answer. That's not the answer. No, no, no. It is, unfortunately. Nonsense. Nonsense. All right, we do this. Matrix. AI is a Matrix genius. Yes, you could do advanced algebra at home, but I strongly advise against that. Do you understand this? Can you understand this? Absolutely. That's just a chart with rows and columns. Matrix is a regular array of numbers called entries of the matrix. Matrices are subject to standard operations such as addition and multiplication. Most commonly, a matrix over a field F of a rectangular array of elements F of F, a real matrix and a complex matrix, are matrices whose entries are respectively real numbers or complex numbers. Something like that. I'm a Matrix genius. In the first movie, you first meet Trinity in room 303. Trinity meets 3. And 303 is 3 times 101 minus 101 being the room. You put things in you no longer want. I did love algebra in my bachelor's. All right, North Pole, you're our you are our mathematical person now. You wear the math hat. How do I do this?
Chevy is called the heartbeat.
How do I matrix?
Like the people who keep this country moving. For them,
Boom.
only America's
Absolutely not. Useless. Useless. Oh, an array is a matrix. Here's a Jiggle Jam game idea for people like us that don't understand bases and matrices. A pudding store simulator. Get the math away from me. But you love math. You love math, North Pole. What do you mean? Oh, it's just an array versus a dictionary. Oh, and Savage, feel free to roast me on my Python and give me tips. Oh. Just model some pudding, put some bones on them, add jiggle bones. Yeah, but that doesn't accomplish the learning aspect we need. We need to figure out how to stretch a bone properly. Mathemagician, exactly. We're gonna turn to the handy dandy AI. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Are you learning right now? Well, no. I'm trying to. I'm attempting to. So I'm thinking, if we just get... Are you gonna learn from asking AI, or are you gonna vibe code? I'm gonna learn by asking. Learn by asking. I like whatever Pagorli is doing. I am worried about what Pagorli's doing. Pagorli's slapping me. And not in a good way. Don't worry, Covino. If you're average in math, we still love you from the button of our heart. The button of your heart. You have a button on your heart? Celso, are you a robot? Boom. Reload. Latest. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Let's ask Grok. Okay. And back. Welcome back. Howdy, Grok. You know, in League of Legends, Zach and his Q ability, basically, he stretches his arm out and attacks someone. Our goal, starting with the prompt with League of Legends, is going to turn out great. It should be good. Our goal is to stretch our character's arm to the mouse position. Actually, let's not do any code. Position. Our goal is to stretch our character's arm to the mouse position, so that it can do damage to the enemy. Could you help teach me how to do this without giving me the answer, without directly giving me the answer, unless I prompt you to give me the answer. Unless I specifically ask you to give me the answer. Some key information. We're using Godot engine, Godot 4.4.1, and GD script, GS script, GD script. There we go. That's a Google just called him an unworthy man during the meeting. It was quite tense. An unworthy man. Oh, nice. Not nice. This is what we have so far. And then we're gonna give get click position. Actually, we're gonna do this. There we go. Boom. Think and enter. I'm crying. Why are you crying? Just don't cry. Get rid of this goose. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Laughing tears. Good.
News report with Guillermo Rodriguez.
Good evening. I'm Guillermo Rodriguez.
And I'm Rodrigo.
I am so worried.
Our top story.
I am so worried. I want to know how the superhero gets the tank. Oh, God. Oh, man. All right. Let's see if Grok helped us. Oh, he's still thinking. He's going deep. Going deep. Yo. Floppy barrels. Yeah, it's I actually was tearing up this morning from laughing because I wake up and this is the first thing I see in the morning is this, and I'm like, whoa, this is majestic. And then I see this right after, and I was like, oh God. And then on top of that, I start scrolling down. I'm like, oh, this is nice. I see Mike's jiggle thing, and then I see the gorilla. I'm just, oh man. Man, oh man. I'm excited for a lot of these games. I'm excited. I was doing some snooping. 100% miss rate on the tank. Yeah, probably. I I'm concerned to know. Oh, wait a sec. It flopped down. Wait, is there gravity to it as well? There's. I'm afraid you press a button to like fix the tank so you could shoot. Because look how quick that flopped. That's a button press. That's a button press if I've ever seen one. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Should be good. Should be okay. Okay. Howdy. I'm excited to help you stretch your character's arm with the mouse position in Godot 4.4.1 using GD script inspired by Zach's Q ability from League of Legends. Since you like guidance without a direct answer unless requested, I'll walk you through the process step by step, breaking it down into concepts and questions to guide you on your implementation. Let's stretch that arm and smack some enemies. Indeed, Grok. Indeed. Understanding the goal. Actually, hold that thought. We got ads playing, and I really have to pee. That just reminded me. So, we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. And bloop. Chuck on the words. And then when we come back, we're gonna stretch our arms out, and we're gonna smack that enemy. Smack the enemy. And then we have to attach a jiggle bone, so we smack him with our jiggle bone. That is gonna be a good time. All right, I will be right back real quick. And wait for it. Wait for it. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. Everyone use raccoon emoji when he comes back, okay? It's almost like I can see the messages. Boom, boom. Hide the words. Where's my webcam? Hello? Webcam? There we go. We failed. It's all good. It's okay. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Just how it is. Just how it is. All right, we are not vibe coding. We are vibe learning right now. I did successfully invade Pirate Software's chat though. Congratulations. Did you tell them all about the Jiggle Jam? Bunch of raccoons over there. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You got to spread the word of the Jiggle Jam, and then we will feed you as much trash as you want. It's called my content. All right, let's see. So we get the click position. On it, boss. We get the click position, and then what we want to do is this function cast array. We did that. Unhandled did that. Defining stretch. Should the arm extend like rubber, or move towards the hand while the arm follows naturally? Ooh. Think about Zach's arm stretches straight out. Mostly like a gooey tentacle. Ooh, baby. How close do you want the effect to match that? Let's explore how to achieve it. So manipulating the arm. Since you're using a skeleton, the arm is likely a chain of bones, skin to a... Oh, wait, I just remembered. Let me also change... No, it's not going to show up. Boom. Boom. Add new. And we're going to do a text. Call this that. And then browse. And we're going to do desktop. And then beautiful. And then wait, and I go here, desktop, and then license. There we go. Check screenshots on Discord. Oh boy, all right, one sec. And then prize pool. Is that gonna update? It does. Nice. Yeah, that's right. You have to word it differently. Wait, what is it? Let me check. What up, Dylan? I'm interested in participating in the Jiggle Jam. Got a couple questions. I use Jigglebone. If we don't use Jigglebone 3DS, specifically make our own, or can we use... Wait. If I made a very wobbly lever, is that Jiggle implementation? Any type of jiggle is welcome. You can use... you don't have to use the Springbone Simulator 3D Jigglebone. Doesn't even have to be 3D. As long as there is something that looks like a jiggle. And then clips and screenshots, I assume. Here it is. A raccoon with all the raccoons. There you go. That's funny. That's funny. Boom. I'm the leader of the Raccoon Republic. Man, oh man. That's funny. Covino only works with reverse psychology. Wait, no, I don't. I was responding to the other one. Hey, how goes the Jiggle Jam? Dylan, the Jiggle Jam's going. It's going. Day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. Day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. We're a little bit in over our head, so we're relying on some AI to teach us. Not to take the code, not to use the code, because it's not, we specifically told it, do not tell us the code. We just want to use it to see and learn a little bit, you know? Just learn a little bit. So we need to find the shoulder. Definitely add the Raccoon Republic as an Easter egg. If I got time, maybe. Check the skeleton 3D methods. Like set pose scale. What do you think? Would scaling the bone make the arm stretch naturally, or might it distort? I think it would make it distort. Separate stretch mesh. We have that. Temporarily hide the normal and show a stretched arm. I don't think we want that one. One love plus jiggles equals Jiggle Jam. Something like that. Something like that. With their leader wearing a crown of plastic bottles and other trash, aka me. What's the crown jewel? Like, what's the jewel of your trash crown? Nice, good learning experience. I'm hoping. This is interesting though. Point it towards, so we make it look at. Position the stretch mesh at the shoulder, point it towards, but then it doesn't stretch, it just will flash on. If we switch the visibility though, that avoids messing with the skeletons. It seems easier, more appealing. Option 3, is bone positioning with tweaks. So the current behavior is it shall be a Clorox bottle cap. Gamer juice. Current behavior, setting the pose of bone 20 to stretch 2, moves it there. Does the arm stretch or does the arm disconnect? Other adjustments. What happens when you run stretch arm? Does it give you a stretching point? It does stretch. Adding the stretch animation. You tried to tween right arm scale X, which is right arm. Dealing damage. We don't need to worry about that. All right, questions to explore. Skeleton structure. We have that. Test the effect. Your current code. Happy coding, partner. Let's get that arm stretching. Okay, so pick one approach. Scaling the bones or a separate mesh, an experiment. I think we have to, if we do a separate mesh, I don't think that would work because we would still need to stretch it. And we need to add bones to it anyways. So stretching the bone seems to be the best option. We want currently it stretches the mesh. How we holding, partner? We're holding, Kieran. We're holding. Is this your third rename right here? Third rename? Currently it stretches the mesh. And then I changed it back. Yeah, I was gonna say. I like this version. I think this version's probably the best. Because the other one looked like Clarent. We're providing resources via emotional support. Yes. Currently it stretches the mesh, but the position it stretches to isn't the exact mouse position that we set. There is something. The feeling is that there is some mathematician stuff. That's not gonna know what mathematician is. Some math stuff. English isn't my first language. It's raccoonish. I got some new emotes from Ezu. Ooh, did you now? Did you? I finally got 12 certificates on Godot through Zenva Academy. 10 more to go to finish the mini degree. Do you have a community Discord? We do, Dylan. We do have a Discord. ! Discord. Oh, that's not how you spell Discord. Discord. And now it should pop up. Yeah, that's awesome. How does the Zenva Academy stuff, like, how are you enjoying that? How's that working for you? I've been curious on that aspect of doing all the things, all the emotes. Ooh, fancy. Always a big fan of the Mezu emotes. Mezu's really good at making emotes. Really good. Sweet, and thanks for the link. Absolutely. The feeling is there's some math stuff. No Spaghetti-O. Long time no see. How you doing? Are you joining the Jiggle Jam? Grok over Claude? Yeah, Grok over Claude. Because Claude is too not up to date. Claude doesn't know 4.4.1. I think you'd have to feed it the documentation. That's the main reason why Grok over Claude. The feeling is that there is some math stuff with matrices involved, but I have no idea. Let's go back to where it was asking us. A separate mesh doesn't quite make sense. No Jiggle Jam. Man, oh man. Sorry for being gone so long, family emergency. No sweat. No sweat at all. We're here every single day. Don't you worry. We are here. I will invade other chats tomorrow. I shall come back for the raccoon Easter egg. Sounds good, raccoon. Sounds good. Spread the word of the Jiggle Jam. Spread the word. All right. Let's see. Feelings that there is some math stuff with matrices involved. So the shoulder makes sense, scaling the arm there. It's a solid source of information and great practice. When you finish each course, you have a finished game. For most courses, there's also an animation course that's super helpful. Nice, nice. What is Jiggle Jam? Jiggle Jam is our game jam we're running. It's all about jiggle physics. All about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. It's only a 4-day long jam, or 4 days and 20 minutes. So it's basically just the weekend. But yeah, the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. It's pretty cool. Oh my God, I'm in love. Yeah, it's some of the entries so far that we're seeing on through hashtag Jiggle Jam are quite good. Oh, my hot dog man's a carrot guy now. Oh boy. Cole, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But yeah, we got some of the submissions. We got a jiggly carrot. We got me getting slapped. This is from Pagorli. Oh, there's sound effects too. We got this majestic hot dog guy who drives a hot dog tank. So we got some nice jiggle boxes. Like, look at that. Nice little box of jiggles. And then we got a gorilla. There's also a gorilla here. So it should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to a lot of these. And then these are just from the people that have posted up things. Just posted. And so I'm excited to see the other ones. All the games and whatnot. All right, defining the stretch effect. Let's see. Visual effect. Would the arm extend like rubber? We want the arm to extend like rubber toward the mouse, probably using a tween. But right now, the main goal is to just get it to go to the to stretch to the mouse location, because adding the tween is easy enough. And I know how to do that. What's the arm's bone chain? The arm bone chain is a shoulder, forearm 1, forearm 2, forearm 3. Something like that. I don't know how to make a game, but I'd love to specialize in physics games. You don't know how to make a game, but you want to specialize in it. Another Cole, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes you can use to welcome people to the team. I love to specialize in physics games. Had to follow twice because my old account isn't verified. I understand. I gotcha. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Don't know how to make... You don't know how to make games, but you want to specialize in physics. Physics, understanding, and simulation types. I see. I was wondering if you could do live streams while doing the courses on YouTube while using Zenva, or is that breach of interest since you pay a monthly subscription for the coursework? That might be a breach. It might be. Not too sure. Not too sure. I think it would be though. I've been using a custom GPT for helping me code with Game Maker. How do you find using Grok? So far, I found Grok to be the best for programming. I think Claude is really good, but Claude's outdated, and you need to specifically feed it the documentation, where Grok already has the docs, which is quite useful. Right now, we're using it to purely just give me not to give me code, but to almost teach me how to do this stuff. So we're trying it out as a learning tool and seeing how well that works. But I'm not quite sure yet. Not quite sure. So far, it's been really good though. as compared to the other ones we've tried, compared to ChatGPT, compared to I haven't tried the new Gemini. Yeah. Someone else made it for Game Maker, so I just use it in the browser. Oh, they have that for ChatGPT. Someone made one for Godot as well. Thought so, since you pay, right? Yeah, but it might be a breach where it's like you're paying, but you're just paying to use it. And if you pay to stream it, it's basically like doing a copy of it and giving it out to people. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case, you know? Let's see here. Cast array from the camera. We got that. What other questions did it have? I think that was all the questions. Need to calculate how to scale, how much to scale based on the distance from the shoulder to the mouse click. Interesting. Thinking about cloud hosting using AWS, having it help me build out projects. I find using AI is great. I'm still able to learn how to code while having the assistance. That's the thing though. Are you, like, what are you prompting it to learn as compared to it just giving you the answers, or the answers in quotes? That's what I thought too, yeah. Feel free to share, ask the question directly if you get stuck. What do you think the first thing you're just gonna try? I'm not quite sure where to start with this. Besides the code we already have. Whoa. Boom, boom. No, Savage, it was because he followed from one of his other accounts that was from 2015 and then logged onto this one because the other one wasn't verified, and we only have, I think we have verification on to get messages. Yeah. Cole, it shows you up as a possible ban evader because of how quick you swapped accounts. Yeah. That's all it is. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. I almost think maybe we should have done an easier one for a game jam, but I used mine to study for my A+ Core 1 test. Gave it the test objectives and had it list questions with multiple choice answers. After 10 questions, it gives me a score when I need to improve on. The next test focuses on my weaknesses. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a good use case for it, for sure. For sure. I think learning through AI is quite useful, or it could be. We're putting it to the test right now. My hypothesis is that it's pretty good, though. Yeah. The other part is the problem with clicking with an array is that, or with array, not like an array, like a ray, with a raycast, there we go, is that you have to collide with something. And I feel like that's not many games, especially shooters where you take the click, don't collide. Maybe they do with like the bounding box or something, like the outside box. Yeah, it's great. And I chopped up the curriculum into text, gave it so it reads the stuff and asks study accurate information. It's like interactive studying for sure. Super engaging, fun, because it's like having a really fast tutor. Absolutely. Okay. I see you trying to stretch your character's arm to the exact mouse position in a 3D environment using Godot Engine GD script with the bone chain, show shoulder, forearm 1, 2, and 3. You mentioned that stretching bones works on the mesh, but it's not reaching the precise mouse location you're setting. We're going to tweak the arm so it extends like rubber right to where you want it. You're right, the matrices might be involved under the hood, but don't worry, we can solve this without diving deep into that math. Since you're comfortable adding tweens later, you just want nailing the position now. Let's focus on that main goal. So you game dev full time? I do indeed, every single day. I've been doing it every day for about 6 hours a day for the past 11 months. And we're just starting. We're just starting. We have one released game so far, but it's not good. It was mostly just a learning experience to release a game and see what that was like. That one's probably going to get pulled in for 8 months or so is when it's getting pulled, because it's on iOS and I don't want to keep paying $100 a year to keep it up. To make the arm stretch accurately, we'll use combination of Godot skeleton bone scaling and a bit position adjustments, ensuring the hand lands exactly at the mouse position. That's awesome. Where do most of the revenue come from at the moment, if I may ask? So most of our revenue comes directly from Twitch. That's where most of it comes from. Ensuring the hand lands exactly from the mouse position. But to be clear, it's not a lot. I was living in Texas. I moved back in with my parents, and then I also had a bunch of savings from a previous company that I used to run, which is a lifeguard training company. And so we're basically just running off of fumes at this point. So we do need to make a game that starts earning money. That would be useful. Approach, scale the bones, and align the chain. But I should be able to last at least another year, just off of what I got left. However, to hit the exact mouse position, you need to calculate the stretch factor, scale the arm bone to extend the arm's reach. That's awesome. That kind of situation definitely puts a fire under. Yeah, it does indeed. Might you be willing to upload the latest APK file for Realm Rapture for those of us who sideloaded the app on Android? I can, Sammy. I can, but truthfully, the game's not worth it. It's not worth it. What up, CSLR? How you doing? It's just not. It's not a good game. I was playing it a little bit the other night. I just kind of chucked it up and was like trying it, and I see the potential in it. Like, don't get me wrong, it has potential to be a great game, but it's just not there. Starting to realize how bad my idea was, and I'm trying to figure out how I can recover it by Monday. Ooh, how bad your idea was. What made the idea bad? What made it bad? Step by step. Okay, get key positions. The way I wanted to implement it wouldn't work the way I wanted it to. Ah, I see. So you got to think of a different way of doing it. So we get the shoulder origin. Click. Okay. Next is to figure out how the arm needs to stretch. Probably going procedural. Oh, you're doing procedural stuff. Interesting. Original arm length L, the distance from the shoulder to the hand forearm to reset to its rest pose. Oh. L, measure the hand's rest position relative to the shoulder. Determine the stretch factor. That's definitely some math. No stretch needed if within reach. Wow, it did a single line if statement, or a ternary statement. Interesting. Distance. Oh, so we do need distance too. I was at least on the right path. I was in the right path with figuring it out, but I wasn't hitting the nail on the head. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? What were you up to? For those of you who don't know, welcome to... Wait. I have this set up. Boom, I do have it set up. Welcome to day 2. Day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. We're hosting a game jam right now that lasts all weekend, and it's all about jiggle physics. Stupid video project and a lot of talking. I mean, that's how it is. That's how it is. Where I think it was Mezu who said, we are basically just chatting with a lot of extra steps. That's basically what game dev streamers are. Just chatting with a lot of extra steps. But yeah, we're hosting the game jam, Jiggle Jam right now, all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. The theme is something is a bit off, and yeah, it goes for another 2 days and 20 hours. Just a short little jam, but as you can say, I don't want to admit it, but that's right. That's true. Yeah, it really is. But besides having an amazing time in this like unique game jam, we're giving out first place gets $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And then third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. The prize pool currently is there at 160 bits and 21 subs. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We got a lot of great submissions competing. Do you want me to give away Juice Course? Or is it too late? I don't think it's too late for that. No. Definitely not too late for that. Give away a Juice Course. That sounds phenomenal, actually. Phenomenal. Give away a Juice Course. If you want to DM me on Discord, DM me on Discord, and we can talk about that. 'Cause I would love to do that. That sounds amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. We be jiggling today. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. We got some pretty awesome submissions so far. Cool, let's talk. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that idea. Love that idea. We got some pretty crazy submissions so far. Or not submissions, but like people working using hashtag Jiggle Jam. So as you see, we got like a jiggly gorilla. It's something. We got a jiggly gorilla. Of course, we got some jiggle cubes. And then you come up to this, where it's a majestic superhero going against this big, scary villain. And that's when you look at this video and you go, oh boy. Oh boy. It's a hot dog tank. All those are probably going to beat out my idea. You never know, CSLR. You never know until you try. You never know until you try. And then, yeah, we got Pagorli smacking us in the face. The entries are going to be fun. I think so. I think the base idea of just jiggle physics games are just going to be so funny. Wow, some high quality stuff so far. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing that I find the funniest is how many people I've talked to and they go, wait, the jiggle bone is so easy to implement. Because it is. It's just scary to look at. For those of you who don't know, it's called the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. And all you do is you put it on, you click what bones you want to jiggle, and out of the box, it works beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. I'm really looking forward to judging these. Oh yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun. Long live the jiggle bone. I need to try it. It's so easy. It is so easy. I highly recommend it. We'll be streaming our progress in our interactive stream all day, starting in the noon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Always use hashtag Jiggle Jam as well. Hashtag Jiggle Jam. Currently, I made it a little bit stiff, but you can look at the arms. The arms jiggle pretty well. And that's just so simple. Need to go, have fun, catch you later. Sounds good, Mr. Elliptic. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy whatever it is you're going to do. Get some food, maybe. Food's good. Where should we post progress? Anywhere you want. Any social media channels, you can post it up in our Discord. You can post it on Blue Sky, on X. Just use hashtag Jiggle Jam, because this is all I do is I look at the hashtag and I go to latest, and then I reload it, and then I look. So that's usually as long as you're using hashtag Jiggle Jam, it'll be found. It'll be found. Absolutely. But yeah, looking forward to all these. So what we're doing with this game is we are trying to make our character stretch his arm where we click our mouse and then like hit the enemy. We got it so the hitbox and all that works and he takes damage, and we had it so he would stretch his arm straight out. But now we're trying to do it to a mouse position, and that gets a little bit more complex. I'm looking forward to Pagorli's entry. I'm sure you are, North Pole. Sharon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Looking forward to Pagorli's entry. I am not looking forward to Pagorli's entry because playing that is going to be painful for me. Just slapping myself the whole time. All right, let's see. Player. Wait a sec. Why is player? Oh, because I just renamed it to player. That's why. Okay, so in the test, we are using some AI here to teach us, but now it was giving us some ideas on how to do it, but now it's just straight up giving us code for it, which is not good. But we have to get a bone position. It's trying to get us to stretch from the shoulder. I think we're just going to skip that. Just get to stretch from the arm first, and then we can get it to stretch from the shoulder. But calculate distances. Figure out how far the arm needs to stretch. So the original arm length, which is L, and then the distance from the... Oh, so we do need the whole chain then. I see. And then we take the target distance, which is the distance from the shoulder to the mouse position. And we're doing stretch factor as a K, which is the distance to divided by, okay. I don't like these variable names. Scale the bones. So, arm bones. Oh, so it has an array for it. And we loop through the array and scale each bone? Is that what's going on here? For bone in arm bones, skeleton, set bone position scale. If your bones are aligned along a different axis, Y, adjust the scale vector. Ensure the hand reaches the target. So scaling alone might stretch the arm. But if the arm isn't straight in the rest position, the hand might not hit. Ooh. Ooh. That's okay. That's probably why our hand isn't hitting. Let's remove the jiggle here, actually. Turn it off. And I'm curious to see if now it's just going to work. If we're not jiggling the arm. No, it still doesn't work. Oh, it works backwards, actually. That's weird. So if I click here, it hits where we want. Interesting. Click in the corner, it hits where we want. Uh-huh. That's weird. That's so weird. Wait. Script? And then we go to set bone, global position, and we're doing a transform 3D with the bases stretch to. This is a feature. Let the player find out where to click to hit the target. Great game design. I don't think that is great game design, North Pole. I don't think so. I think you might be wrong on this one. You might be wrong on it. Because I guess it would fit with something's a little off, but I think for the off part, it's going to be what we're hitting out of trees. Can't you sense my sarcasm? I knew you were being sarcastic. No, I did not. I did not. I kind of understood it was sarcasm. I had an idea. Boom. Like I said, North Pole, I take everything you say literally, as literal as possible. Because you're a very serious person. And so we have to, serious. Straight and narrow. Align bone rotations. Compute the direction. I don't even do that for myself. Can't you sense my sarcasm there? I was joking. Call this when the player clicks. Why this works? Thanks for keeping him in line. Keeping me in line. No. There's no my duty. There's no corralling this. What up, Mars? How you doing? There's no leashing this monster. No corralling this game dev. No. I am a free beast. Going off, doing what I wish. Another day in paradise of Texas. Shooey, I wish. Let's see. Mesh stretching means the skinning is responding to the bone changes, which is perfect for the rubbery. How many FF team members are there? Freedom Forge Studios? FFS. Freedom Forge Studios. No FF. FF is like forfeit. No. Negative 37. There are, 1.4K. Wow, wait. Is there really 1.4? 3. Okay, North Pole. Yeah, 1.4K. 1,410. That's kind of wild. Dang. 1.4K. Yeah, 1.4. Fancy. The mesh stretching you're seeing is the skinning responding. The high today is 94. Lucky. Covino's kind of a big deal on the internet. Oh, stop it. You're gonna inflate my ego here, Savage. No. I am actually a drop in the pond. In the ocean. Drop in the ocean. Bone axis. If the arm stretches oddly, check your skeleton's bone orientations. Okay. Rest pose. If the arm's rest pose is very bent, scaling low might not fully align it. Give this a try with your current setup. I get the feeling it's just you. What's just me? The team? Everyone here, just by following, watching, subscribing, all the ings, I consider each and every one of you a member of the team. Who's a big deal until he moved out of Texas. Now he's just another American instead of a Texas American. So Savage, you want to hire me yet as a Python data analyst? Yikes. North Pole, a life lesson for you is don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. He would neither have the games nor have the knowledge he has without his team. Exactly. Half the games, half the knowledge. I wouldn't have a quarter of any of that, honestly. I know the answer. I'm a noob. I can say that again. Stretch arm. Get pose. Shoulder origin. So let's do the origin. Arm origin first. Let's just delete everything. I don't want to delete the tweens, actually. We're going to get the origin first. Yeah. I'm part of the Keep Covino Humble department. It's hard work, but someone has to do it. Indeed. Keep Covino humble. I agree with that. If I ever start getting too My ego starts going too high, starts inflating. I need someone to be there to just go pop, stick a pin in it, pop it. Not many people send me code. I can't understand. Yours is like a monkey. Yikes, it's that bad? Yikes. We can unfollow. Will that help ego? No, that will not. That will not help Pagorli. That will not help at all. Question. You used to run a company, right? Yes. You have decent knowledge of code, right? Nope. Have you thought about putting a team together for small projects for business? What do you mean by putting a team together for small projects for business? I have some business experience. But I don't have a decent knowledge of code. I mean, besides what you've seen on stream. That's literally all I got. All I got. I'm truly flattered, Savage. Even though you probably mean that I shouldn't apply because it's that bad. No, it's the shocked face. The monkey is just Twitch being funny. Oh. So you're shocked on how you can't even read her code? Is it that bad? Average Godot enjoyer. That's all you need. Hello. Welcome in. Average Godot enjoyer. Are you doing the Jiggle Jam, by the way? The Jiggle Jam? No, it's not bad. It's data science. So if I can't understand it, it must be good. Oh, dang. That's impressive. Yeah, but you know how to read it. To make money for developing simple scripts or even doing consulting for a company, it would make you money. That's true. I could go that route, but the truth is it takes time. Like that kind of stuff and starting a whole nother business, trying to do that takes a lot of time. And that's something that I don't want to put effort into. I'd rather take all my effort and just put it towards one thing and just keep pounding out at that one thing, then try to spread myself too thin. The way I kind of see it is like you get a bunch of glasses like that, and you have a big pitcher of water, and then you can either A, pour all your water in one glass until it overflows, or B, you can spread it. And spreading it, not the best idea. As an engineer, I could make it rain with code. As a data scientist, North Pole could predict who's getting a lightning bolt launched up. Oh boy. I made $300 under the table just by word of mouth by doing house calls. For sure. 300 per hour. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could do stuff like that. No doubt. Yard for software developers who couldn't do HTML. Yikes. Maybe I'll try. It sounds fun to do the jam. Yeah, you definitely should. It's !Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam. It's a ton of fun. Should post up. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing though. That still does take time to do all that. And it's like, do I want to pour that water into another cup? And the answer to that is just absolutely not. Because that's going to slow down this cup of Freedom Forge Studios. And we don't want to do that. I'm not great, but you're right. It's all about focusing on for the best result. Yeah. So I just don't think it's worth it. So much harder to get work now than before GPT. Maybe. Your cups would leak. They're two-dimensional. It was a drawing. Savage. It was a 2D interpretation of the 3D world. Get global pose, and then the origin. Get global pose. Wait. Get global pose. Oh, and then dot origin. So let's do this. Dot origin. It expects 2. Bookrock gave me 1. Bone global pose. Get bone. Oh, that's set. Get. And then let's do var bone pose equals. Okay. And now we can do stretch 2. We don't worry about that. We already have that as a stretch 2, so I don't know why you'd save that as another variable. Calculate the distances now. Hand rest position. And that is S. Distance 2. Okay, so now we need to do distance 2. So var distance equals bone pose dot distance 2 stretch 2. And then we don't need to worry about that. What is our distance to? D? But it doesn't use it anymore. This doesn't work. If distance 2 is greater than the distance to the hand, then we do K equals distance divided by that, then to the distance of the hand. Okay. So now direction is T minus S, so which is the stretch 2 minus the skeleton. Interesting. Var direction equals stretch 2 minus bone pose. Okie doke. And then set pose hand transform. Set pose rotation. Okay, so we are gonna have to do this then. Yeah. Interesting. Skeleton, get global pose. Well, these are just setting variables. Where do we actually set it? That's another variable. That's finding the bone. That's setting the scale. So set bone pose scale. Vector 3. K. Oh, which the distance is. I see. And then set bone rotation. Skeleton set global bone pose. Ensure your hand is at target. So we go 20, then hand transform, which is the pose. That doesn't make sense. Skeleton dot set bone pose 20, and then the direction. But then why would we need distance? Direction. That doesn't make sense. No. From vector 3 to transform. I guess let's go down the arm chain like it's asking to or wanting to. So we have the skeleton, and we have upper shoulder right down to forearm right. Okay. Let's do a delete this. We can say var bones as an array equal skeleton. Oh, let's do it like this. Skeleton dot get bone pose. And if, oh, we need to get which one's which. This is 20, 19, 18, 17. No. Bone attachment. And then let's look at shoulder is 17, 18, 19. Okay, so it is 17. 17. And then wait, what was the button to duplicate it down? Shift D? Nope. Alt D? Nope. North Pole said this yesterday. Control D? Shift D? Oh. Close. Control arrow? No. No, not control arrow. Control shift D. Control shift D. Yeah, that brings it to the next. It doesn't bring it down, which is weird. You're doing it wrong. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. No, you put it at the end of the line. 17, 18, 19, 20. And then we want dot origins here. We also need commas, actually. Comma. Oh, why did you do that? Comma, comma. Oh, man. What the? Comma. Oops. That would have been bad. Save. Alt shift down. That's why Vim is better. One of these days, I will take on Vim. One of these days. But I need to learn the basics first. Learn the basics first. So we have the bone array. Does it want the original though? It does, okay. And then hand bone. So this needs to be the hand. Hand pose. Hand pose. Then we want to take hand rest pose. That's what hand pose is, though. Oh, we want the shoulder, actually. We want the shoulder before the hand. Shoulder pose, which is 17. And then shoulder pose. Then we take the hand pose. Var hand pose. Skeleton dot get bone global pose 20 dot origin. Then we take the distance to from the shoulder to the hand. Shoulder to hand distance. Var shoulder to hand distance equals shoulder pose dot distance to hand pose. Okay. That's distance. And then we say, what is K? So K equals the distance to the mouse divided by distance to hand. Distance to mouse divided by distance to hand. Guess whose suspension is given in? Uh-oh. I'm gonna guess you, Cam. Distance to... Why is that not autofill? Or shoulder to hand distance. Yup. It's a pretty good guess. Then we want shoulder to hand distance. No. Shoulder to mouse. Yeah, shoulder to mouse first. Distance. Or mouse distance. Mouse distance. So mouse distance divided by shoulder to hand. And it's a Friday, so no garages will be open till Tuesday because Monday is a bank holiday. Ooh. That blows. That blows, Cam. It sounds like your car is just constantly having issues. Have you thought about like getting a new one? Because it sounds like the price to repair everything just isn't worth it. Just from the sounds of it. If shoulder distance to, or if mouse distance is greater than, if mouse distance is greater than shoulder to hand distance, else one. I had thought about it, but the issue is I would only get 2K back off at most, and a new decent car is 7K, and the issue is I need a car now. And I don't really have the ability to raise 5K just for a car. That's a tough one. Gotta go to work, but have a good jam. Are you streaming tomorrow? Of course, Dylan. Streaming every single day. Every single day. So you're darn tootin'. Have fun at work. Thank you for being here. Don't really have the ability to raise 5K for a car. You could probably get a decent car for cheaper. So it's cheaper to pay as I go with repairs. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Because if you think about it, how much is like your average repair? Like a $200? $100? And you're almost at 10 repairs. Not in the UK. Is it not? How much are repairs super cheap? I got this one for 4.5K. The car or the repair? Love to see it. Chat with you tomorrow. Sounds good, Dylan. Sounds good. You got that? I'm assuming a car was 4.5. I don't know, dude. The car is 4.5. I feel like you could get one for cheaper. At least here you can. You can go to like Facebook Marketplace and get one for like, I've seen, one of my friends got a car for $700. It was like a super beat up and used, what is that car? A Toyota Camry. The ones that like just never break. And he did that. What up, Abhishek? Doing pretty good. Yeah, you won't get them in the UK unless the car's really messed up. Really. Yikes. Yikes. That blows. Bar result was mouse distance. Okay. Okay. And then we do the bone array. Yep. And then 4 bone in arm bones. UK driving is not cheap. Yeah, it doesn't sound cheap. It sounds pretty awful. Sounds pretty awful. Skeleton dot set bone pose scale. My insurance alone is 1,100 euro or 1,100 pounds, just for third party, not full comp. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. 4 bone in arm bones. I spend 90 pounds a week on average on fuel. What? That is absurd. That is very absurd. Yikes. I mean, Cam, when you come to the US, you're going to be pleasantly surprised that our price of gas is not, or sorry, petrol is not that crazy. No, no, no. It's 45 a tank. It's so cheap in the US. I don't know, dude. That's a little wild. That's a little wild. I looked up what the Jiggle Jam was about. It's a fun thing. And that's a fun thing to theme a jam about, amusing about the PG-13 rule. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's a fun little thing. Because, you know, to be honest, like, NSFW Jiggle, that's too easy. It's too much of a freebie. Then also we want to show these on stream. So, of course, safe for work. Safe for work. Kind of limits people. And then I wanted to include a theme. And so I tried to make the theme as like vague as possible. Low-hanging fruit. Yeah, very low-hanging fruit for sure. For sure. But so far, like, innuendos are great. We like those. So far, a lot of the ones I've seen are pretty good. They're pretty good. There's a lot of interesting things going on. Yeah, a lot of interesting things. I like it. I'm happy so far with what everything came out. I'm really excited to try all these. Really excited. Result mouse position distance divided by the shoulder to hand distance. Okie doke. But we need to keep cheating. I stopped making mine. It wasn't very fun. Wait, ironic. You stopped? You're no longer making this game? What do you mean? This looks so fun. Oh my lord. It wasn't very fun. If you just made it so you could shoot the monster and take him out, I think that would be a pretty solid Game Jam game. Because remember, you're not trying to make Morrowind here. You're not making Morrowind. You're just making a little game. Something is a bit odd. You're a bit odd, Irad. Yeah, it's just a Game Jam game. You make it so you can take out the boss. You juice it up. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm not trying to make anything. Give me an idea, Covino. Wait, Irad, you already have made something. What do you mean? Aren't you making the bean game? What? What's the prize pool about? The prize pool is what's the additional winnings. The additional winnings. So first place gets $100 plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. Third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Yes. I think you got the bean game. You got the idea. You got the idea. All right, let's see. Back to cheating. For bone and bone, we need to set the scale. Okie doke. All right, I'll try. You got this. Easy. For bone in bones. Well, start on my first 3D game today because of the Jiggle Jam. Let's go. That's awesome. Love to hear it. Do you have an idea of what kind of game you're going to make? Skeleton set bone position scale. Skeleton dot set bone pose scale and then bone, and the scale is going to be a separate vector 3 with the results. Yeah. So it'll be a vector 3 results 1 1. Yeah. And then T minus S. What the heck is that? Not really. Right now it's just a wolf running around. Camera movements are a bit wonky. Ah, gotcha. Norway also owns all the oil, but here its use is punished with fees galore paid to the government, while in the US its use is subsidized by the government. That's wild. Wild. So only needed 3 nodes to jiggle in UE4. Nice. Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, it's not as good as Godot, where you only need 1 node to jiggle, but hey, still pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's see. Var basis looking at. What is T minus S though? Oh, the stretch 2 minus the shoulder. Interesting. So we go var rotation direction equals stretch 2 minus shoulder pose dot normalized. And then let's go shift dot normalized. Then we gotta say another loop And this makes it look at the proper position. Okay. For bone in bones, var basis, basis looking at, var basis equals basis dot looking at bone basis. I used rigid body 3D for my player, and I think that messed up my camera a bit. Yeah, I could see that. The movements work fine. Changing the model direction works fine too, but they don't work fine together. I wonder how you're attaching the camera. Are you using a rig spring bone or a spring arm and then a camera, or are you just using a camera? Because if you use just a camera, then you're gonna get rotation errors. So we need the vector 3 up as the last one. Looking at rotation direction, vector 3 dot up. Okay, and then we got to set that basis probably. Set bone position. Skeleton set bone pose rotation. Skeleton dot set bone pose rotation. And then we say bone basis. Oh, bone. What is hand bone? No. Bone quaternion basis. Bone quaternion bone basis. Interesting. That's the math. That's the heavy math stuff. I've officially completed a jiggly tutorial stage and a level manager for as many jiggly levels as I can cram into this thing over the next few days. Oh boy, I'm excited. Have you achieved maximum jiggle yet? No, our jiggle's looking a little limp, Gamian. It's a little limp, unfortunately. We're getting there. We're trying to figure out the math behind stretching an arm at a specified target. Yeah. I'm just using 2 nodes on my player model and attaching the camera to those node 3Ds. The camera works great though. I just can't move the player face, my player face with camera. Even the movement directions change with camera, just not the face. Huh. I'm not quite sure then. I don't quite understand, I guess, would be the better wording. This is optional. So let's see if this works. Yeah. No, still on my personal 4-year jam to release the soccer game. Covino, I have a question. I might have an answer. I mean, like, I always want the back of the player facing the camera. That's not happening. Oh. Your camera's not attached to the player then. So there's a couple different ways to do that. You can do a setup like I have here, which is a separate node, spring arm, and then a camera, because the node never turns. That would probably be the way I would do it, because if you attach alternatively, you could attach it directly to the player, and then that way it's always stays on their back. iPhone or Samsung? I've only ever used an iPhone, so I don't really have a good answer to that. Yeah. But that would be how you would fix that. Whatever you're rotating on, I assume you're rotating not the character, you're rotating a rig for the character. One argument from transform to int. Cannot convert argument 1 from transform to an int. And that's in the second for loop. Set pose scale. It's in this one. Bone. Oh. Find bone. Oh, you did the bone array wrong. Yeah. Wonder if I could just get bone. Reckon that would work? Oh, my lord. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not a thing. Let me see. Skeleton dot get bone children name. Oh, you can do get bone name and then index. Okay, we can do that. Get bone name. Covino, when's the next mod test? Not for a long while. Why is Samsung the only option for Android? Good question. Let me show you the node tree. That might help. Yeah, that might. You want the array of the indexes. Oh, so I don't even need the bone. It just needs to be the indexes. That would make sense. Why are we getting tested? You're not. You've already been tested. And you tested positive for mod material. So congratulations. Boom. Yes, I am a mod. That you are. Whoa! Oh, baby, what is going on here? That doesn't work. Oh, I'm scaling the wrong thing. I'm scaling the wrong thing. That's why. I know what I'm doing. Working as intended. Yes. I am scaling the... where is it? Rotation direction. This right here. I need to put result. Slap that as a 1. Put result here. And then, boom. Boom. Perfect. It's kind of. Not really. Oh. Oh. Something's a bit off here. Thanks, Grok. Oh, he has his hand up in the air now. Uh-huh. I didn't ask it for code though, so I think this was just pseudo code that it gave me. To be fair. I could vibe code it, but I was trying to avoid vibe coding. That works sometimes. Doesn't work well, but it works. Let's see what else it says. Why this works. It doesn't. Tips and troubleshooting. Oh, I didn't do this, actually. I didn't do the optional if it's not exact. Hand transform. So I need to get the hand. And then hand transform origin. Okay. Try Gemini and ask specifically Godot script. Should be better than Grok. You'd think so. Lonely Aries. I found Grok to be far better when it comes to LLMs. Hello, Freedom Forge Studios. That's me. That's a preview. Jump share. Does Grok even know Godot? Grok knows Godot the best from what I've seen in comparison to any of them. Gemini is almost as bad as Grok. Try Claude. No, Claude's not good when it comes to Godot because you need to feed it. You will first need to pay. Claude is good if you pay, and then you have to feed it the documentation. It doesn't work out of the box. I have Gemini Pro, so I don't know. I just know that Gemini knows Godot. Oh, gotcha. No, Grok knows Godot 4.4.1. I think you're wrong on both those points. I mean, you can do the test yourself because that's just from what I've tested. And Grok has been like outperforming all of them. I didn't pay for Claude and it worked out of the box for 4.4.1 stuff. Because for that stuff, it doesn't know. Like ask it about a type dictionary and it won't know to type, like it won't know the type dictionary in Godot. Gemini should be up to date normally. It would be a nice experience to test both. Yeah, I want to test Gemini. I haven't tested Gemini in a long time. Twist, pitch. What are you rotating here, Abby Shake? Grok is better than GPT. Well, yeah, that's for sure. Most LLMs are better at coding than GPT because GPT is designed for creative stuff. If you're rotating this, then of course this is gonna break. If you're rotating the armature, this would be good. So I would rotate the armature. I would even put the armature into another node 3D and call it a rig. So do a rig node, and then you're just rotating the rig and not anything else. Twist pivot X axis and the pivot Y axis to make the camera move. Yep, this is all good. You want this. But if you're rotating the parent, then that's why. That's why it's not working. If you're rotating this guy. If you're rotating this guy, then you should be good. Boom. All right, let's try it out. Thank you. Let me try that. Yeah, absolutely. Here, I'll just give them both prompts. That'd be a good idea, actually. Let's test it real time. Test it real time. So we're going to say, howdy. Be sure to mention GD script. Yeah, I'm going to mention Godot engine and 4.4.1. I'm going to be very specific. We're trying to create a mechanic for our character to stretch. I have not used 70% of the LLMs mentioned in this chat right now. Oh, we're to participate in the next jam. Cassiano, the next jam. We don't know if there is a next jam. We don't know. You never know. We're trying to create a mechanic for our character to stretch his arm to the mouse position when clicked. But we're having problems with it actually working. So you need to take a next jam just for me. I don't know about that. Listen, if we do another jam anytime like relatively soon, I don't think that's going to be I don't think we're going to, because hosting a jam costs a lot of money. It does cost a lot of money. And then, yeah, we could do no prize, but I mean, I feel like having a prize is mandatory. We're having problems with it actually working. We want the arm to stretch like rubber to hit the target. We're using Godot 4.4.1 and GD script. And I'm going to give it the code. Here is what we have so far. And then I'm just going to go copy, paste, copy, deep search. Do they have like a deep think in Gemini? I don't think so. Get in-depth answers. Yes, but your Flash one. Use the Flash one for coding. This is Flash. Or Flash Pro. Yeah, I'll use Flash Pro. And that should work. All right, let's try it. Send it. Send it. And let's see what it comes up with while we're waiting on that. I thought you had to give way more directed prompts to LLMs. Not anymore. You do have to, I mean, the more direct you are, usually the better the result. But yeah, that's a pretty good one. When prompted with AI, you need to be specific and not overwrite it. Yeah, too many words. Use clear words of what you want to do. You can also help the AI with mentioning the variable you already have or the name of the node. There's a lot on AI prompt. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll see what happens. 42, 43. I guess we wait. Stretch arm. Not sure you'll be able to, not sure you'll be able to use the pro version since it's paid. Might be quicker on the Flash one. I think I can use, at least it seems like it says a preview, so I assume I can use it once or twice, kind of thing. It's still thinking pretty heavily. They're both still thinking pretty heavily. 1 minute. I guess we did give them quite a bit though. Yeah. Interesting how it broke that up when I pasted. Did this break it up? It did not. And then while we're doing that, ChatGPT, and we say, hey, which LLM would you say is better at programming and explaining programming concepts using the Godot engine and specifically GD script? It's gonna say Claude for sure, because I know Claude is good, but oh, it says GPT 4.5. Claude 3. It always chooses itself. It always does, yeah. Yeah. A will sure mention itself. GPT does self promo, it does. That's the thing. I've asked Grok though. I've asked Grok about what's better for what, and it doesn't say itself. It says like, oh, for creative writing stuff, go to GPT. For coding, go to me or Claude. Just try Claude for the heck of it. Claude. Oh boy. Bloop, bloop. And then... Boom, boom. I just don't have a good feeling about Claude. It's just so out of date, you know? It's still loading. Boom. Let's see. GitHub Copilot, powered by GPT. Gemini, it gave Gemini third. Really? It didn't even mention Grok once. Interesting. Oh, we got a response. We got 2 responses. All right. Copilot is kind of annoying. It seems like it. And then Claude Claude is just loading. Let's do this. Gemini should be more clear. I'm excited to see. There we go. I got it back. Let me give Claude the exact thing too. We'll see what Claude does. Copy. Paste. There it goes. All right, let's start with Gemini. As I thought, Gemini tried to fix your original script. As I thought. Well, I mean, they're both going to try to fix the original script. For sure. I would be shocked if they didn't. All right, let's see. Howdy, it looks like you're diving into the fun world of 3D skeletal manipulation for your character's stretchy arm. A classic and cool mechanic. The core issues, CSLR, welcome in. Again. I ran out of ideas. Well, listen here, buddy. I got plenty of ideas. Plenty of ideas. Like, we got lots and lots of ideas. If you want to go with a completely different game idea, we could do that. All right, let me keep reading, though. Why don't you just make a game about serving pudding? I mean, CSLR could do that game about serving pudding. There you go. And then to add the theme into it, something is a bit off. What you do is at the end, you show how the pudding is made. And the pudding is actually like garbage that is just dumped into a machine. And then pumps out like the little pudding cups. That would be something off. All right, let's keep reading. Let's refine our stretch arm function. Here's the common pitfalls and revised approach. Bone identification. Your original code uses bone indices. It's generally more robust to use bone names. Okay. As indices can change or modify. Bone local axes. Crucial. Bones have their own local coordinate systems. You need to identify which local axis of your arm bones, upper arm, forearm, blah, blah, blah. In your original code, assume that the bone's length is along the local Z, which is often not the case. It's commonly X or Y. It was X until I flipped it. I was gonna make a 3D platform, but I don't have any level ideas unless I went procedural, but that comes with its own issues. That sounds like you're overcomplicating it for sure. I mean, you can make just like your own, just make a little 3D platformer. You can build up, the map doesn't have to be crazy. You could do a one map design idea is you just make a picture out of a map. Like you can make a picture. And then those are your, so from the top view, it's a picture. But then when you're actually in the game, in the world, you don't see the picture. Doubles as an Easter egg. Rotation. Your code applies basis looking at as a local position rotation to every bone in the chain. Creates a rotation in the global space. Applying direction will likely break the arm. Each bone tries to align itself globally, ignoring the parent orientation. Typically, you want to aim the first bone in the chain, shoulder or upper arm, towards the target. Subsequent bones, forearm, hand, should then have their local rotation set to maintain the arm structure. If you want them perfectly straight relative to the parent or follow specific IK logic. Scaling, applying the same scale factor result to each bone in the chain, shoulder, upper arm, forearm, hand, can cause an excessive multiplicative scaling effect. For instance, if the upper arm scales, okay. I think that's what was happening. So far, it's giving good answers. Usually better to decide which segments should stretch. Upper arm, forearm. Distribute the total required stretch amongst them. For example, you need an arm to be twice as long as two bones are stretching. It should. Coordinate spaces. Remember, set bone rotation, set bone position scale. Operate in the bone's local space relative to the pose. Calculations involving target position, often global space. Here's a revised the conceptual approach, you'll need to adjust bone names and the bone length axis constant. Okay. Replace with your actual bone names. Example, Mixamo Reg, blah, blah, blah. I completely removed camera from my Game Jam game because it didn't want to comply within the time frame, about 15 minutes. Just start making your idea, and if you hit a roadblock, feel like wasting your time, skip it, and maybe you'll have time to add it at the end. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the idea of a game jam, is it's meant to be difficult. Or challenging, I should say. Okay. Key things to verify adjust in the code. The names, replace shoulder R with the exact names of the bones. Okay. Bone length axis. This is critical. In the Godot editor, select your character model. Make sure view gizmo is enabled, usually the icon toolbar. Yep. Select the skeleton and find one of your arm bones, the upper arm. Examine its local transform gizmo. The red arrow is local X, green is local Y, blue is local Z. Yep. Determine which of these axes are along the length of the bone. Set the bone axis accordingly. Ah, okay. That makes sense. If your raycast didn't hit any physics body, the arm will stretch towards the point 1,000 units away along the ray. You may want to handle this differently. Stretch your point on a fixed plane or not stretch at all. Tweening, your original commented out code tweens to reintroduce smooth animations. Tween the overall scale factor, distribute scale value. This revised script provides more robust. Generate code to prototype this with Canvas. Interesting. It could be tricky. Use print statements liberally to check vector values. Okay. And then let's read over. Let's see if Claude came up with something. Oh, it did. Okay. Okay. We do have ads coming up though, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, and then when we get back, we're gonna compare and contrast these three LLMs to see what's gonna perform the best. And then I think we're just gonna slap their codes in and see what happens. See what happens. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, comparison time. Boop and boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Howdy, Anonymo. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's turn these words off. I tried. You know, in the end, doesn't even matter. Tried so hard. Got so far. All right. Ugh. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. You'll need to modify a bit of stuff. Should work by copying and pasting. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it already told us what we need to copy and paste. But I want to see what they're going to say. So Claude is going to say, that's what we said. Here it goes. Looking at your code, I can see a few issues that are likely preventing the arm stretching mechanic from working properly. Here's the main problems and solution. The main issues I fixed in your code, which is the coordinate space issue. Ooh, what? That's something it picked up on that we... Oh, wait, never mind. That's the same. I focus on scaling your forearms in the y-axis. The rotation logic was applying the same rotation to all bones, which should create unnatural poses, which is primarily rotates the shoulder to point towards the target. Add a proper tweening with parallel. Okay. State management. Added a state to it. Okay. Debugging tips, bone indices. Dang, okay. So, like we said, we're going to start with Gemini. And we're just going to copy it. Copy code. And then we're going to... Ooh, maybe I should do this instead. Test. Detach script. Add a new one. And this will be the LLM. Create. Paste. Okay. And now we need to do... Get rid of this. Oops. There we go. Okay. Shoulder names. So we need the shoulder, which is called upper arm L. No, sorry. Shoulder R. Lowercase shoulder. Shoulder R. Upper underscore arm. Upper underscore arm. Forearm dot R. Forearm dot R. And then forearm R 001. Forearm R 01. Okay. Critical. Determine the axis. So we need to... I like the comments that it's giving in this. I think it's quite good so far. Determine which axis of the bone is point along the length. Select the bone. Review its local transform. So let's go to the skelly. It's green, which is Y. Y. And now it should work. Let's try it. Play. Oh. Oh. Sometimes. There we go. Okay. Okay. I see you, Gemini. Sometimes it goes crazy. That's not bad. That's not bad. But I was so weird at the start because I was clicking. If I click outside of a target, it goes like infinite. But if I click on the ground, then it works. It's a little off though. There we go. Oh, perfect. I wouldn't say it's perfect. There's still some tweaking to do, but we're going to compare it. Give it a max range. I should. It does have a max range of 1,000 technically. Technically. The other interesting part is it stretched the arm off. Turn around and click it. Yeah, that's an issue. It bends. Wait, is that bending down? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. From the camera angle, it looks like it's bending down and then like twisting. Looks like the Elvis game is coming along well. It's not. That's something though. It's hitting a little bit too high. Transforms are local. Yes. And then resets back to this, which is bad. Solve bug also. Solve it. Mention why it broke. Tell them to add max range and stuff. All right, one sec. I just want to see out of the box. Let's rename this to Gemini. And then I want to try out the next one because I'm curious to see the difference between all of them now. So let's go to Claude next. Copy the code. And then Lonely Aries, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the team even more. You earned my sub. Oh, appreciate that. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we're gonna do a new one. Thank you for the follow. Now welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Claude, Collude, Claude, create, paste. All right, we have to hide the player class. I probably should read what Claude was gonna say too. So far, Gemini has the best notes. All right, let's see. Main issue I fixed in the code. Coordinate system added. Oh, Claude added a state. Is there anything you need to edit? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. It added a state, which was interesting. I swear, I go for a few minutes. No, Savage, we're actually doing something very useful. It's all LLMs. Okay, Savage, I know this looks bad. There's 4 LLMs open right now, but listen. Big up, LT. Let me explain. We're looking at the difference. You want to do something useful with them? I am doing something useful with them. Control W. No. We are not trying to close the window. 4 LLMs open equals vibe coding deluxe. No, this is not. No. We're just testing them. It's a science experiment. You guys like science? He's doing research. He's not vibe coding. Thank you, Ironic. Someone who is like understanding. Good news, the camera is now working. Woo, let's go. All right, do we need to add anything? Code is mixing globals and local. So I found that. Add DeepSeek for the 5th. Nah, DeepSeek is just copying GPT. I learned that much. Original pose. I used to think DeepSeek was pretty good, but also made a tweet for Jiggle Jam. Ooh, I'll check that in a bit. I undoubtedly think this is not science. North Pole, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you understand what science is. Please teach me, what is the scientific method, if I may ask? If I may be so bold, what is the scientific method? Because that is what we are doing here. We are doing a science experiment out of everyone in this room. Fallback. The raycast doesn't hit anything. Debugging tips. Bone indices, 17 to 20, corresponding to the shoulder, upper arm, forearm rig. You can print the bone count to verify. Yeah, I don't know what science is. Seems like it. I think North Pole doesn't know what science is. I mean, she said this wasn't science. This is science. This is quite literally science, computer science, coding science, programming science. She's correct. To put it in scientific terms, because now I'm a pro scientist at this point, scientific equals make the result, measure in numbers to compare. Exactly, G7. Exactly. You got to run tests. Then we take the analytics of the tests, see how they perform, and see if our hypothesis was correct. You know how pineapples have the enzyme that eats you too? Well, this is what you're doing. I'm eating myself? Or am I eating North Pole? I'm confused with your analogy here. Bone indices, verify bone 17. So Claude doesn't need to change anything. Interesting. Pineapples have been eating me. No, you're using LLMs to learn, but they're sapping your brain. I'm not using, no, Savage. This isn't, I think you're misunderstanding what's going on right now. We are just testing the difference between Claude versus Gemini versus Grok when it comes to programming, just to see which one's better. I'm gonna modify the bromelain enzyme so much it will hunt Covino down and eat him. Ooh, that sounds like a fun and exciting time. You do all that just for me? I'm touched. Let's go Claude. Okay, so I guess Claude didn't need to change anything. Interesting. All right, it said it added a state as well. Let's try it. Play. Yeah, they have quite a strong enzyme. When you eat them, they're actually breaking down the inside of your mouth too. That's why you can get sores in your mouth from them, right? Oh. Okay. I think it's just going on the wrong axis. So let's change the axis from Claude, because we did that to Gemini as well, where we changed the axis. Let's see, input, stretch arm, index origin, get natural arm length, max distance. If you get sores in your mouth from eating pineapple, you might not want to eat pineapple, and perhaps go see a doctor. I don't get sores in my mouth for pineapples, but if you eat too many acidic foods, then you can get what are they called? Like canker sores in your mouth. Stretch the arm bone. And it also included the tweens, which was nice. Look at rotation. Oh, interesting. A snapback tween. Okay. Reset the shoulder. Get arm length. Position. The hand looks like a Wukong staff. It's an enzyme. Acid foods chemically break down stuff. Enzymes do it biologically. Yes. That makes sense. Interesting. Set collision mask if needed. That's a good thing. If no collision, project to a point. I like this idea. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? But where is it changing which axis it's going off of? To say it super simply, if not wrong. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Get bone scale. Made a timer. Maybe it's time to just make an arm mesh and stretch that. Well, we have an arm mesh and it stretches, but we need bones on it. That's what we're doing. technically enzymes are biochemical compounds, but in a sense, they do undergo a whole different manner in breaking things down. What's the difference? Direction, vector 3 up. That's the current rotation, so it rotates the shoulder. Ah, here we go. Current scale X, stretch factor, current scale Z. No, so it does... Huh. Okay. Let's go back to the test. I just want to see what it does again. If you tell Claude more of what you're looking for, it might fix it. Just vibe, Covino, vibe with it. That's gonna be the stage 2 test. I want to try just baseline, all using the exact same prompt, what they come up with. It's kind of getting there. Tell Claude you're poor too. Why would I do that? Why would I tell Claude that? Then it won't help me, right? I like this though. I like that it added the extra stuff. Why would you ask it to help coding? What? Are we vibe coding now? No, Pierre. No. We're doing a science experiment. Science experiment. This is purely just to see the difference between all the different LLMs. That's it. Yes. No, Sammy. No. Watch your tongue. We are doing a science experiment. Okay. Now we try Grok. He was, because I came back. No. Copy the code. And then paste. Listen, folks. I am a professional game developer here. Don't you worry. I am pretty good at pretending to know what I'm doing sometimes. Acids typically break down things due to their high H+ proton content, which reacts heavily with other things. Enzymes typically will undergo a whole process of breaking down proteins by their peptide bonds, etc. So more specifically oriented towards breaking down proteins. Interesting. Rooting for my boy Grok. I'm not trying to almost white. It's shorthand HTML white. I'm just, well, out of the box, we removed this for all of them. Is there anything that Grok wanted us to change? With the fixes. Understand the goal. You want to extend it dynamically. You don't want to stretch the shoulder, because that could move the arm's base. Yup. Bone selection. Before you manipulated bones 17, 18, 19, 20, only 18, 19 upper arm were scaled. Okay. Arm length. Scaling. Troubleshooting tips. If it's not working as expected, check the indice names. Ensure it's 18, 19. Yep, we already know that. Bone orientation. If scaling along the Z doesn't stretch the bone lengthwise, so we do need to switch it to Y, because we know it's Y. Let's reintroduce Y then, because Claude wasn't allowing us to do the Y, which was interesting. Grok wants you to sign over all your earthly possessions to it and bow to your robot overlords. Wait, what? I don't know about that one. Lord. Over Lord. Bones, quaternion, vector. Ah, this is it. So, assuming Z is the bone's length axis, it's actually Y. So we want scale factor here, and then 1 here. There we go. Now let's try it out. Interesting. Yep, Grok sucks. Grok is the worst performing. boom, 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 boom. Interesting. So let's look at the difference between all of them now. So grok is this. Well, here, we'll do this. We'll stand right in the center. And we're clicking the dude. Nothing happens. Then we go remove, add. We'll do Gemini next. Or we'll just go backwards, actually. Claude now. Load. Back up. 1, 2, 3. This one's Claude. Claude sometimes works. Interesting. And then let's go last one. Gemini. One, two, do. 1, 2, 3. This is a train wreck. What do you mean? And that's Gemini. He's not very jiggly. Not yet. Not yet. To be fair, he's not very jiggly. You're gonna fail your own jam. He's not jiggling yet. Not yet. Don't worry, Savage. You'll need to ask Gemini to add, possibly click behind the character so you can stretch and add maximum range to work out of the box. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. You can also ask him to add Jiggle. Well, we already know how to add the Jiggle. I got the keyboard. Nice, Pierogi. I thought you already had a keyboard. So it seems like Gemini's works the best. It's just when you click outside of the collision, then it doesn't. But also, Gemini has an issue, unlike the others, where his arm is doing some weirdo stuff. But it does stretch back and forth.
Can you save money and still get
Boom.
reliable phone service with Mobile?
Let's skip this ad. I have to reset the music. Yippee. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's close that. And then let's see. Boom. Yeah, you definitely should have picked another mechanic. Listen. What is the purpose of game jams? I think the idea of a game jam is to do a new mechanic, learn something new under a time crunch. That's my interpretation. Learn and experiment. Exactly. Not do what you already know. It's try something that you don't already know. And so that's what I'm doing. This is a mechanic we want to use in the game. Now, it depends. If you're going for Mungalo, how you doing? If you're going for if you're trying to go for the win, then yes, do what you know. For sure. If you're going for the win. We're not even being judged. I'm not even being judged. So we're just trying to do something from a learning experience. What were you doing, Mungalo? What were you up to? And welcome everyone to day 2 of the Jiggle Jam. Redstone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We were just doing a science experiment on the difference between Claude versus Gemini versus Grok when it comes to Godot and GD script programming. And what we found for a Jiggle arm, day 2, are we getting a 12-hour stream? No, probably not, LT. Probably not. I was a little prepared to do a what do you call it? A longer stream, but then I was sitting there and I was like, do I really want to sleep on stream again? And decided against it. Yeah. You should do it. 12 hours ain't bad. 12 hours of gaming isn't bad. That's easy. That's light work. Light work. 12 hours of programming and streaming. Now that is rough. You should customize your raid graphic based on the current jam. Welcome to the Jiggle. I could. I mean, I just have to make a GIF. Actually, I have a Jiggle bone. Should just go for it. It isn't like everyday thing. I saw a streamer fall asleep once. It was funny for 2 minutes and then everyone left. Yeah, gaming. I've slept on stream I've streamed for 115-ish hours in total before. And so I slept on stream and I love Covino doing sleep streams. Loved waking him up. Yeah, that's the thing is I had alarms where you could drop a couple bits and then an alarm would go off, like a raid alarm. And then I would wake up and it was awful. Absolutely awful. But yeah, no. I don't think we're gonna do that. I'm prepared to, but I don't think so. It does not sound healthy. It was not. It was very rough. Very rough. But I will admit, we did get the most amount of work done during that time. The most. We need to do longer streams back. I missed them. We already do 6 hours a day. I think that's a pretty long stream there. 6 hours a day. And then also for whatchamacallit, we did a 31 hour before. We did a 31 hour not too long ago. We did a we did another 30 hour one for New Year's Eve, I believe. Want to see my network synced wobbly bits? Sure, Munglo. Most certainly. Most certainly. For Game Jam, you should do 12. But I got other things I gotta do though. Other things I gotta do. Ooh, look at that wobbly bit. Look at that jiggle. Whew. Whoo-wee. Man, oh man, do them on stream. Like feed my dog.
It's like
Also, what happened to the two streams? 2 streams was not worth it. We found that first off, doing a gaming stream, 100% feed your dog on stream sounds adorable. No, he's just feeding him. But 2 streams was not the play because what we found is Covino hates his dog. No, I don't. There was a thunderstorm last night, and so I'm sleeping on the couch, right? And my dog was freaking out because of the thunder, and then so what I did, being the nice leader, alpha pack leader that I am to my dog, is I allowed him to come up on the couch and he fell asleep with me. So good dog owner, I think so. Speaking of, gotta go check on the dog, see if he's still alive, find him some food, have fun. Sounds good, Munglo. Appreciate the raid. Never get another dog again. What do you mean? I'm a great dog owner. What do you mean? How goes the game dev? It's going. What were you doing on the couch? Were you not working? I was sleeping. Last night. I went to sleep, and so I went to sleep on the couch because I'm like in my living room right now. And so I went to sleep, and then he woke me up because of the thunder, and then I was like, all right, fine, you can come sleep on the couch with me. Tell dog to do another 6 hour of the stream. I'm a great dog owner, folks. I teach him new tricks. It's like a hairy little half brother from your dad's new wife. No, not quite. You sleep? I do. Sleep's important. What do you mean? Sleep's very important, folks. Very, very important. I want to take what Claude did with the click. Do you walk your dog? I do. I mean, sometimes, he gets walked, but I don't typically, no. Usually, like, I will sometimes, but typically I just let him outside in the backyard and he likes to run around. And he enjoys it. He enjoys running around the backyard. He walks him to the door, opens it, lets him out. Yeah, pretty much. But I play with him. I let him run around out in the backyard, run around in the front yard. He's chilling. He's good. He's good. He's also getting older, so he doesn't like to walk too far. We talk about the FFS dog. He's not the FFS dog. He's just a dog. Just a dog. I walk my dog 1 to 2 hours a day. That's good. That's good. I mean, he's getting so old that he doesn't want to walk longer than an hour. An hour is like he's tired. He's wiped out. And he'll sleep like the whole day if that happens. Didn't even give him pierogies because that's not healthy for him. He's allergic to wheat, and he's allergic to a lot of different things. Not just wheat, chicken, a whole slew of things. And so it's better to not give him any table scraps. He's happy to walk, but tired afterwards. Mine's 7. Yeah, mine is 12 now. I think he's, or 11 or 12 now. He's quite old. Quite old. He's getting there. I'm going to do the click. And then, oh my lordy lord. Get click position. What is this? Oh, I don't like how it did that. Wait, fallback. If the ray doesn't hit anything, project onto a plane at a certain distance away. Oh, it thinks that that's a plane. I see. Just paste that. Fallback position. Mouse position not declared. Wait, what? Oh, mouse pose viewport. It renamed my variables. Viewport. Let's see if that works. But no, he's well trained. Well trained. I have him trained on a whistle. So if I whistle, he'll oh, that doesn't work either. He'll come. Or I could just call him too. Knows a bunch of tricks. It's good. It's good. I definitely treat him like a dog though, not a human. I don't treat him like a human. I treat him like a dog. Because that's what he is. Which I know can be, some people don't like that. They like to treat their dogs like a person, but I just think that's rude. Rude to the dog, because that's not how they're wired. They're not wired like people. Nope, mine has to pay rent. Your dog pays rent. Interesting. Interesting. Nah. No, just treat him like a dog. That's what he is. He's a dog, so you treat him like a dog. He doesn't eat at the table. He doesn't get food scraps. I eat first. I always eat before him. I eat his food before he's allowed to eat it. All the commands. If I don't want to play anymore, I end the play session. Yeah, that's it. It's very, you're just treating him like a dog. That's it. Isn't this all normal for a dog? I treat him like a person. No, that's not normal. Not normal at all, North Pole. You never want to treat your dog like a person. Except for when you don't walk him. Yeah, when I don't. I just let him out in the yard and he runs around and he's okay. Know what you summed up. Yeah, I think it's pretty normal for a dog. I think so. I know some people that will treat their dogs. It's just normal dog owner behavior. Oh, yeah, them are good. I know a lot of dog owners that treat their dogs like people, And so they'll feed them the table scraps. They won't train them as well. They won't be as stern with them. They do this thing where they talk in a really high pitched voice all the time. And it's like, that is just annoying to the dog. That's not useful. They baby talk their dogs. It's like, no. No. What kind of dog is it? He's a Tibetan Terrier, but he's not a terrier. He's just classified as one. He's a big fluff thing. Tibetan. But I give him he gets a cut. So he looks kind of like that. But except he's more black and gray. More black and gray. That's more so what he's like. But Doug stays at my side and listens. Nice. Nice. Mine also kills on command, which is pretty cool. Doesn't actually like kill anything. He just runs up to them, but it gets the scare factor, you know? Gets the scare factor. Let's see. But he's also incredibly intelligent. Like, he's one of the most intelligent dogs, his breed at least. He needs food after because he's hungry and always wants more. So he doesn't. He also doesn't get scraps. Oh, that's good. That's really good. There are so many dog owners that actually give their dogs like random scraps and stuff. It's just not good. Mine can summon a Daedra. What? A Daedra? Dedra? But yeah, a lot of people give their dogs table scraps, and it's not good. It's not good for the dog. Delete these two. All right, let's do... Let's see here. So I punished everyone in my household for giving him scraps for the same reason. They cannot help it. Yeah, absolutely. That's good. That's good. Daedra, singular Daedroth, an immortal entities who inhabit the realms of oblivion. Ah, I see. Okay, so let's vibe code. Vibe code. It hurts my throat to say. Let us push Gemini to its limits. Boom. Wait. We got a new nodie. That's just mad chirpy lichen. Let's go to hashtag Jiggle Jam. Latest. No update. Close you out. Profile. Jiggle Jam. Latest. There we go. Boom. Needs a lot of work. That's with multiplicative. Oh, I can hear my voice. Scaling effect. For instance, if the upper arm scales. Okay. I think. Covino's gone from experimenting with LLMs to now let's just vibe code the rest because I don't know. What's your dog's gender? He's a male. He's a dude. We should go through those jingle jams. They look cool. Jingle jams? Jingle jams? These guys? We've been going through these. Been talking all about them. I forgot to remove the voice. Covino has gone from... Oh, I read that one. Yeah, I might have gone from experimenting to just straight up vibe coding at this point. Oh, wait, no, I won't. I don't have enough because this is for the pro. Does he have a girlfriend? No. What up, Dragon Blade? How you doing? All right, we'll not vibe code because North Pole made me feel bad about it. So we're gonna add a tween and then go for it. Should be able to continue on the standard version, no worry. Oh, sweet. Vibe away. Vibe away. Sammy's saying to vibe away. Vibe it, North Pole says. To the naysayers. Yeah. Screw the naysayers. Hear that, Savage? Screw the naysayers. Could you reintroduce the tweening effect? Also, and learn not to write the whole thing, people. Use AI to solve problems, learn not to write the whole thing. I choose skill instead of LLMs. I do agree. I do agree. I just want progress on this because we are so far behind now. I feel like we need to get more progress done. And I think, dare I say, an LLM is going to help us with that progress. I think. I want to see the chaos it creates and how Covino will understand it less and less. I'll understand it more and more, I think. Like, I understand most of the things. You introduce the twinning effect. Also, when we click out in the world and the raycast doesn't hit anything, we still want the arm to stretch out towards, towards where we, oh my lord, I cannot type, towards, 2 words, oh my lord, towards where we click, up to a max range of 100. Yeah, we'll say that. Lastly, for some weird reason, after stretching, the arm is stuck unattached to the body and pointing straight up instead of on the side of the model. Covino, what if it has a secret girlfriend? It doesn't. Just tell them to add max range. Got that. Gemini and all the LLMs out there to code. Yeah, Renegade. We just tested Grok versus Claude versus Gemini, and Gemini performed the best. It was a little shocking. A little shocking. Like, I'm genuinely like mind blown. It's so weird. But then again, it's like, yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. I tested GPT against Claude. I'm going Team Claude. Yeah, but better. I can say that Claude was pretty good. It added some extra stuff. Gemini 1, really? What's the test you used? We used the test of a complex mechanic of stretching an arm. So the idea is you stretch the arm when you click. And it performed the best for doing this. Is that just for this particular work? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It wasn't quantitative by any means, yeah. It was just a single one-shot test. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Interesting. I might try Gemini in the future. If I show what Claude or GPT. I would say GPT. I would prefer to use Grok over GPT. But Gemini is still the winner here. Yeah, because Gemini even beat out Claude. Claude added some cool stuff, but it didn't work as well. All right, let's see what it's saying. Regarding the arm stuck attached, rotation logic now contains revised rotation logic. Rest pose. Temporarily comment out all scaling. Let's say Copilot, but just diffuse GPT. Yeah, Gemini is the greatest. It's definitely shocked me. Staying away from anything must touches these days. That's fair. Teach their own. More robust with rotation. Print. Boom. Boom. Google knows AI. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I've heard the scary things about them. Used Gemini for 1 day, then got addicted. Interesting. I've heard have you guys heard it's more of a conspiracy theory, but they said that Google already has a sentient AI, but then they shut it down or something. It was something weird. The lead AI developer that they had was so scared that he quit, or he got let go or something like that. Wouldn't be too out there, yeah. Are you talking about Bard? Maybe. I don't remember what it was. Bard turned into Gemini. He thought Bard was sentient? No. There was some other one. It was a background secret project that wasn't released. Yeah. It wasn't released to anyone. Or like to the public. I need to wake up at 5 to make it to the 5K before the road closes. Ooh. Doing the 5K cam. Fun and exciting. Boom. They probably have to do some unreleased AI, which can simulate more emotions than ever before. Yeah. Oh. Hello? Whoa. Why do we not move now? What just happened? Oh, wait, I have, do I have Gemini attached? There we go. For Bard, they had Palm. Oh, shoot, it's the shoulder stuff again. Yep. Forearm, I shouldn't have copied that. Forearm. Upper arm, and then this is going to be forearm .r .001. I think forearm actually has a thing, right? No, it doesn't. Never mind. No underscore. Upper arm R, shoulder is lowercase. Shoulder lowercase, and then let's just send it with the jiggle as well. Right arm jiggle, activate, play. There we go. Jiggly arms. Oh god. Interesting. It's still doing that upper arm thing. Let's turn the jiggle off. Right arm jiggle off. I think it was really cool they integrated all their AI together. Imagine Gemini in Alpha Zero, a chess bot, which can crap talk you. Oh wait, they called it trash talk. They already tried, but a lot of companies want to keep their stuff to themselves. I mean, yeah. Understandable. All right, let's see it. Okay, it's still resetting the bone to the top, though. Interesting. Huh. Boom. 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 Okay. It's not going on the Y, actually. It's only staying at a certain height. No matter how far down we click. Yeah. We also want a... So... this is working pretty well, but we need the arm to also stretch according to the mouse position's y-axis. Up and down. And then the arm is still showing straight up after straight up and unattached from the body after firing the arm stretch once. Boom. All right, we have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. Boom. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe we can. Maybe. Oh, I got messages on there. All right, there we go. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will get back to it. We will get back to it. Beep boop. I've returned. Oh my gosh, it's Covino. Missed you so much. Wow. All right, let's do this. Boom, boom. I'm gonna try myself. Gemini's features that you can share screen with them. It's the AI studio. That sounds crazy. Super cool. I don't want to actually vibe code too much. Because I do want to focus on the actual learning aspect besides, I mean, I think it's pretty good if you want to get something up and running, but you do still need other stuff. Let's see here. Might be more helpful, as it won't write the script for you. Maybe. But yeah, this is getting...
With Squarespace, you can do more than just...
I will say this mechanic is a little bit more challenging than I originally had anticipated. Yeah. Just a little bit more. If you don't understand something, you can ask him to also explain further. Right. I don't want this. I want to go here. Current target shoulder rotation cue ensures that it starts at its natural rest. Okay. It's very strange if only the set bone rotation scale was used. Double check the length axis. We have that. Okay. Let's go to under test. Let's try what happens if we do a different axis. Curious to see. Play that. Ooh. Okay, don't do that axis. You know, this is actually I have a feeling that that was the same problem that Grok was having. Was the wrong axis. I'm a Hypnog stream and I sent the question, what you call a lonely cheese for the Datterday thing, and he's still waiting for the punchline. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I like that. He's still waiting for the punchline. And that is the punchline, isn't it? That he's the lonely cheese. Go into here. All right, let's see exactly what it's doing. So we have constants for their shoulders, or for their arms. Then we have the initial arm length. Why is that not a constant? We have the arm tween. And then this is a quaternion for tweening the rotation. So if there's no skeleton, then it pushes an error. Makes sense. And we don't really need that. It's fair, but we don't need it. Find the bones for the shoulders, because it didn't like having the integers in there. If we don't have a bone, it pushes errors. Oh, I see what it was doing. We can keep the error then. Calculate the initial arm length. So if not skeleton or shoulder, bone ID is -1, or hand bone ID is -1. Okay. Then we get the global pose as a transform 3D. We get the hand pose. And then we have our standard movement. So if input is not on the floor. Interesting, it's doing a single line if. Then we input direction, rig rotation. Function will be called by the tween to update the appearance. Apply arm stretch state. So if not skeleton. OP Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So now we apply the shoulder rotation. Okay. It's weird though, when we apply the jiggle to the arm, then everything just breaks. Absolutely shatters. Like this looks good in the beginning, right? Ooh, and I broke it. Accidentally clicked. The moment I click, it just goes and breaks. Oh, I know why it's flopping actually. It's because the right arm has a lot of gravity to it. Yeah, the right arm has gravity to it. So maybe what we do is instead, let's switch this bone up to be the hair. Maybe that's the play. And then we just leave the arms. Only do the hair to do the stretch as intended before. I did want to make all of them do a stretch, but it seems to not be the play. So what we could do then is basically we just take these names here and change them, and then we're set. Yeah. So let's comment this out. And then we will do a const shoulder bone name equals const upper arm bone name equals, oops. What the heck? There we go. Then const forearm bone name equals a string. That's not the string. Boom. And hand bone name equals L stringo. Boom. Now we got to get the actual string or the actual names for our hair. I have no idea which one's which. Let's go. I would assume it's going to be something like the upper spines. Let's see. Nope. Spine 4, 5. Nope. Spine 7. Spine 8.
Blue makes your fare fly further. With low prices,
What the heck is 9?
free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat on every flight for everyone. All in.
I don't know where 9 is. It's going to be 8
Introducing the all-new
to 9.
Equinox, starting at under $30,000, and the all-electric Equinox EV,
7 to 10?
most affordable EV with
No, it's not 7 because that's this back one.
to expect in a dealer right
We
down
just
the
want the
street.
front ones.
Chevrolet.
So we want
Together,
8,
let's drive.
11, 10, 9. Spine 008 is the first one. So spine dot 008, spine dot 011, spine dot 010, and spine dot 009. Let's give that a go. Yeah, it still does that thing where it stands upright. And it goes backwards. Interesting. Yeah, it's doing the opposite locations. But if we face the camera, then it's going to go correct. It's a weird headbutt. Well, it's not a headbutt. It's just the hair is supposed to go. Why is it doing opposites? Is it not axis Y anymore? Should still be. Green. Yeah, no, it's still Y. Yeah, still Y. Axis Y. Max stretch, no hit. Shoulder bone. Hand. Push warning. Physics process, delta. I think ironic might have been right here. Maybe we should have just made a pudding game. Something basic. Because at this rate, I don't know if we're gonna finish this game. I don't think so. Castoli, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now I have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Begin stretch. And then, hey, hey. Character up vector. Ooh, wait a sec. Character up vector. That could be what's causing it to stick up like that. I wonder. Else, it makes a whole bunch of variables. Target orientation for the shoulder bone of parent's local space. How can I do the rear-based weapon system? The what now? Resourced. Oh, resource-based weapon system. The resource class, like a resource-based weapon system. It's a good question. I guess it depends on what your goals are with the weapons. Yeah, it all depends on what your goals are with the weapons. Because a resource is just a data container. So you can use a resource for really whatever you want. If all your weapons have the same or similar functionality, you can make a resource and then save that resource to a weapon, and then you make a base weapon, and then you apply the stuff from the resource onto the weapon. So if you do like let's say you have a blaster like that, and then from the blaster, hey man, what's your microphone? Sounds very well. Oh, appreciate that. It's just a Blue Yeti, nothing crazy. You could use a blaster, but the blaster might have different models for it. So some models might have, I don't know, some kind of ribbing on it. Some models might have some kind of thing, you know, all that stuff. Let me skip this ad. There we go. So on the resource, you would put that mesh model on there, and then you could use the resource to change the mesh. But Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by like a resource-based weapon system, besides doing something like that. Target basis in your parent space local. Interesting. And then slightly higher tolerance. Oh, I see. Parent space local is taking that vector up. The character vector 3 up, which is this guy. Because it's basing it on the rig. Ah. I don't think we want to base it on the rig. To do was rig dot. Play. Okay. Nope. Still doing it. And it's still shooting backwards too. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Save that. Shoulder reset, local transform. And we can do the start the tween, retracting the arm, ends the tween, fully retract. Okay. Get click target info. And that returns a dictionary of position vector 3 and a hit as a Boolean. Oh, so it just returns if we hit something or not. That makes sense. Clean it up. Boom. Target position, then a hit. Okay. Double check and make sure it's still there. I see. And that's how it gets that press and release feature. But it still ruins the hair after we hit. And then it's backwards. Why? Why? There's got to be a better way to do this. What's the player? Begin retract arm. Arm tween. Character vector up. Calculate desired shoulder rotation. Apply the stretch state. If is on floor. Initial arm length very small. Shoulder global position. One idea that just kind of popped in my head is expanding on tools. So things like if you make a mechanic, turn that into a tool. As in export variables that you need, but turn it into a node where you can just attach it into future games onto like a player. So you'd go like player, and then you attach rubber arm node or whatever. And then that handles everything you need to do if you want rubber arm mechanics. But I wonder at what point does that take away? Like, are you over systematizing creativity? At what point is that? Because it would undoubtedly would make life easier for future projects, but it could take away from the whole creativity aspect. Push error. Calculate arm length. Shoulder global position. Shoulder bone ID. So it gets the position, gets the distances. Let's go to retract arm. I bet that's where it is. Begin retract. Okay. Kill the tween. We set all the transition stuff. So it bounces back. Arm fully retracted. Scale if skeleton. Set the bone rotation. Quaternion dot identity. Shoulder bone position. Vector 3 1. I wonder if we do vector 3 0. Well, this is for a scale though. So we do need one. If arms are fully retracted, the rotation. What the heck is Quaternion identity? Identity Quaternion represents no rotation. Same rotation as basis identity. Good morning, Mr. Covino. Vongo, it is not the morning for you. That is for sure. But good evening, almost. It's almost the evening, Vongo. Holy moly. W component on the Quaternion. This is that real part. For now, this makes them go to their T-pose-like state. That's why. We don't want a T-pose state. I just woke up, though. Bongo, just because you wake up doesn't mean it's the morning. No, no, no. Morning is the time of day. Okay. Quaternion identity. Compared with basis type. And this just resets to no rotation. If a rotation is rotated by this Quaternion, it doesn't change. What if we don't want it to go back into a T-pose, though? I really like my idea for the game. I think it's really cool, but it's too much. So yesterday was a waste of time for the jam. What do you mean it was a waste of time? You said you like your idea? Think it's really cool, but you just don't know how to do it yet? Is that what's going on? That's kind of where we're struggling right now. Is I could make a game that I understand, and then put something pretty cool together, but I don't know how to do a jiggly rubber arm effect, and I want to learn how to do that. So that's kind of what we're doing. It's just bashing our head against the wall until we figure it out. That's kind of, if you're not going for a placement, I feel like that's kind of the way to approach a game jam. Is if you're not going to compete, do something that you've never done before and try to learn it. That's the way I see it, at least. I think that's a pretty good way. Resetting to full identity might be too abrupt if there's an idle animation. So instead of identity, what if we say 0? As a quaternion. So it does have to be quaternion. Quaternion dot from Euler. Float is vector 3. I slightly dislike area 3D nodes. What? That's a wild thing to say. That's a wild thing to say, Vongo. They're so good. They're so useful. I'm a fan of area 3D nodes. I like area 3Ds. Huh. I broke my Blender rig. Oh no, that's not good. Redeemed goose. Gee whiz, thank you for the goose. I just need a flashlight. You need a flashlight, Vonko. What? Man. It's going backwards too. In game. Oh, I see what you're saying. I might just try to come up with a new game idea, honestly. I don't want to keep slam my head against this wall right now. Boom, boom. But I'm also not sure what that new idea would be. Boom, boom. Look at that. It just doesn't work. There's something flicking it up. Wait, actually, 3D. Get this stupid goose out of here. Spine 8. Ah. Oh. It has rotations. 707. Interesting. I bet that might be, maybe that's what's going on here. Yep. It's bringing it to 0. And that's why it's flicking up. Interesting. Needs to be 707 on it. Or 0.707. Which means what's going on is when we switch quaternion identity to, or switch quaternion to identity, we're now getting a from Euler, we need to do a vector 3, and we need to say 0.707 comma 00 comma 00, because quaternion identity is flipping it to 0. Yep, that worked on one of them, and we just gotta do that to all of them now. Go back to this guy. We got, let's see, this guy. 0, 707, 0, 0, 0. Okay, the rest are zeros. Right? 8 is 707. What is a W? Maybe the flashlight could be in the player's face, meaning you wouldn't have to grab it. Slowly started to grow attached. It's really weird. Wait, I'm slightly starting to grow a stash, and it's really weird. I see what you're saying. Growing a stash, Fongo. From Euler. What if I do that for all of them? Copy. Let's do it. Paste. See what that looks like. There we go. Wait, his hair looks shorter. Oh. Does his hair look shorter? It is. They're collapsing on top of each other.
How much should good car insurance cost?
That's why.
$80? $120?
Yo, these ads are garbo. There we go. Okay, so we just need to fix the Euler instead of 707, which is weird because when we look at it, 707 0 0 0. The only one has an X of 707. The rest don't. But they have a W of 707. And no, they have a W of 1. Huh. What does a W mean, though? Oh, maybe we have to do vector 4? It's a quaternion? Yep. Okay, do quaternion dot vector 4? Expected else. Wait, what? Interesting. Quaternion dot identity dot from Euler? No. What if I just do a vector 4? Vector 4. And then say 0.0. Oop. 0.0. 0.0. 0.0. 1.0. Cannot pass vector 4 as quaternion. But quaternion is 4D data. Get rid of this goose. For a great introduction to quaternions, see the video by 3 Blue, 1 Brown. You don't need to know the math behind them, as Godot provides several helper functions, like slurp. Quaternions must be normalized before using rotation. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? What is a dot? How goes it? Yeah, we're in Struggle Town. That's for sure. We are in Struggle Town. Another jam? What's the theme? What do you mean another jam? Weren't you here yesterday? We're working on the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam Day 2. Jiggle Jam Game 2. Or Day 2. Jiggle Jam. Lasts for another 2 days, 17 hours, and 49 minutes. Ugh. Man. But yeah, the theme is it's all about jiggles. Wasn't keeping up with the latest things. Oh, Lupo. We're hosting the Jiggle Jam currently. That's going on. The theme is something is a bit off. Something is a bit off. And then of course we have all the prizes, cash prizes and stuff. Potentially we might be getting another prize to add in there as well, which would be really cool. Only 2 days are left. Well, 2 days, 17 hours. Wow, 100 USD? A little bit more than that, actually. A little bit more, because it's also 50% of the prize pool, which is over there. So, yeah. Might not have a completed game. Nah, you could do it. You can absolutely do it. I mean, I did the glitch TV in 3 days. And it wasn't terrible. It wasn't good by any means. It wasn't terrible. I think we ended up placing 12th. But we were against a week-long jam as well. Wait, what is this? We don't know what we're going to make for the Jiggle Jam, but here we are. We have a Speedy Bean. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Slightly earlier streams, we continue Jiggle Jam. There we go. We love that. What are these? Some kind of dog-adjacent creatures that wobble? No. They're kerfzels, and they jiggle. Get it right. Oh my lord. These are freaky. That's cool though. That's really cool. Dang, Jiggle Jam booming. Of course. It's one of the greatest jams ever. Duh. Nice. Have a good jam. Absolutely, Lupo. Appreciate that. Absolutely. One of the greatest game jams around. Working on more important very important things. This is the gorilla again. Oh my. Man, oh man. It's good. It's good. Alright, back to our game though. Let's do Quaternion Identity. Expected an else. There we go. What if we just do an identity on one of them? Okay. That makes part of it stick up still. Huh. So if we do this guy again here, and then we do Quaternion Identity, save that, and we should have a flat. So it should go flat, bump flat. Yeah, it's a little bit raised. It's weird that identity is the one that's messing it up. Identity. So let's do that. And it kind of looks the same. Actually, that worked. Yeah, that worked. Although it's just clicking in the wrong direction now. It's also kind of breaking the mesh. But I'm not as worried about that. So we have the result position on fully retract. Let's go to stretch. Begin arm stretch. Global. Start tween. Chain another tween if hit something. Stretch arm duration. Ease. Apply arm stretch state. Current scale factor. Oops. Target overall scale factor. And then the tween duration. But why are you clicking in the wrong direction? Hit. Target position. Returning position is target position. Let's try negative target position. There we go. Yep, that was the key. Cool. Boom. 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 It's very jank, but it works. It works. Now we need some hit detection. Oh boy. Hit detection. Let's see. This one. Let's see. Define our tween not declared in current scope. Oh, it would have to be arm tween. Let's see what happens. There we go. All right, now we need to do the hit detection again. The actual hit detection. Let's take this whole script and this the right one? Yeah, it is. Copy, bring it to the player, paste. And then class name player, save, close. Oops. Wait, I was right. Oh, go forward. There we go. Save, player, remove, add, player, open, load. Save. I am here. Welcome back. There we go. Beautiful.
Mobile-friendly surveys that drive results. Wherever you're
Hair stretching.
Build yours today with SurveyMonkey.
Let's go into our Gemini, delete. Okie doke. There we are. There we are. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, now we just gotta get the hit detection. Get the hit detection going. This guy we don't really need anymore. Yeah. Like this, there's the player, there's the test. So we could actually delete the player scene. Remove. Call test, rename to player. Save. Clean that. Save. You play marbles at next ad break? If you had told me earlier. Next ad break, we can, yeah. But we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Level 2. Boom. We'll play marbles next one. Next ad break. Next ad break for sure. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let's see here. So, what we need to do is Yeah, when we come back, we're gonna hit the hit collisions. Do the hit collisions, then we pretty much have a game. Then we'll have a game. Then we can start making a tree, put them in the tree, knock them out of the tree. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, let's turn this off. Turn that back. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And words off. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. I was the only one guessing. No sweat. No sweat. All right, so what we're gonna do now is the hits. We got to do the hits now. So we had the hits working before. How we did that, I have forgotten. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted that player. That was actually very dumb of me. Shoot. All right, we can do this. We'll do. We trying to get done what I just said, which is getting the hits going. So when our player's hair, on the hair piece, hits the enemy needs to take damage. Let's delete the debug. Delete that. Save that. Debug mesh declared. Oh, because I didn't delete it from here. Here. And here. Only the hairpiece, yeah. So we need a collision. All right, layer 1, 3. It should be on layer 2, I think, actually. Hitbox is on layer 5, masking 3. Yep. Okay. With the arm jiggle, hair jiggle. Hairpiece. And we need a... What's the arm gonna do? The arm's not gonna do anything. They're just gonna jiggle about. Tri-mesh sibling. That needs to be an area, doesn't it? Shoot, what did we do before? This is why version control is important, folks. Try to remember what we did before. We did a... Did we just do an area? No, but it should have the... Oh, because there's no collision on the arm itself. That's probably why. If I do a static, static won't move. So I could do an area. And then mesh collision. You could make a flawless robot hand with Meta's EMG wristband if you got a Tesla Optimus hand and hooked it up. Interesting. Why don't you do a hitbox? We are doing a hitbox. We are indeed. But we still need the... Let's make a hitbox really big. Just super tall. Interesting. Oh, because the area. Area needs to be 3, 5. Let's also go to the enemy. And then take damage. Interesting. He didn't take it. Calm Frantics. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. That's not working either. What in tarnation? Hitbox entered. Hitbox. Area entered. And wait, hitbox is on layer 5, masking 3. On layer 5, masking 3. Yeah, that's correct. Gotta go. Good night. Sounds good, Abhishek. Have a great one. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. Position, target. I wonder if... No. I'm getting this this feeling that later tonight I kind of want a game, but I got YouTube videos to make. But I want a game. Part of me is like, oh, we need to play games. Or just we make better games that, so in that way, during the development process, we're playing them, boom, boom, win. Why is the collision shape So far away. Wait a sec. Did I never change the transforms? Where is it? Root, big numbers. After click your game, why don't you remake Realm Rapture? We could, but I think it would be better to dive more into multiplayer. Because once we make one multiplayer game, I want to just keep making multiplayer games, you know? I think multiplayer is the play. And Realm Rapture is not really multiplayer. It's single player. Boom, boom. Let's go to the stats. Oh, we got them. Let's go. We're in object mode. Press N. Ah. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Scale. 1, 1, 1. It's all scaled. Oh, the armature. Ah. Zero that out. Now save it. This might break a lot though. There we go. Now that's fixed. It's probably why our jiggle was a little off as well. Thing about online multiplayer is there might not be enough people playing. That's true. That's true. Oh. That could be the case. Oh, there we go. Okay. But, yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point. I do wonder about that. And the other problem with multiplayer is typically that means you have to do live updates. Not always the best of plays. Ah, so it's not moving. It's not moving. Huh. It's going down? Why is it always going down now? When we fixed the skeleton, that broke some other things. Oh, it could be... There might be a... offset minus of some sort. So we get the click target info. And then... target position. Hi, Covino. Hi, Sammy. How are you doing? How is your afternoon, almost evening going? I finished that dice game. Ooh. Well, enough that I don't care to work on it anymore. It's lame. It's not 3D. It's not even 2D. It's just control nodes, but it plays. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. You're welcome for asking. So your next project then, Sammy, is you're taking on 3D, right? Because I'm telling you now, with your UI skills, your control node control, you could get a really solid game going. Really solid. Yeah, probably. I don't know what that last word is in the parentheses. Is that like a different language? Yeah, I don't understand. I assume that means yes, most certainly. I think that's what it means. That's awesome. I'm excited to see what kind of 3D game you make. I'm excited to see. You know, you could make a very simple, like, 3D jiggle game for the Jiggle Jam. You could do that, like a very simple thing. Covino, imagine you win your own game jam. People go mental. That's not possible. I don't have enough experience to come up with a game in 4 days. And you think I do? What? That just sounds like an excuse. I'll give you your idea right now. You ready? You are a cup of Jello, and you start off inside of a cup, right? You start inside a cup, and then you jump out of the cup, and you're like a little blob of Jello, and then you have to go and run to a certain point. I'd feel guilty if I vibe coded because I'd win. My vibe code skills are unmatched. I mean, Sammy, listen, real talk. We got some very heavy hitters in this game jam. So if you can beat them by vibe coding, I think that's a huge flex. How do you jump without legs? You're Jello. Took a whole day off. IRAD today, and he is still trying with the jam. Let that be motivation. Indeed. IRAD's gonna do the jam. It's gonna be great. Make a game about a gummy bear. Yeah, there you go. Some of it is just make a game with jiggle physics. How do you jump? That's how you jump without legs. Load up cursor, start winning. Yep, there you go. Joe Jelly. Polygon, I know. Just use your body. What? If you're just make a little game, a 3D game. You have a cup, and then it's a cup full of Jello, and then we'll use green Jello. Cup full of Jello. You jump out, and now you're just a jumping piece of Jello. Jumping Jello, and you just go boom, 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 and you make it to the other side. Win. There you go. There's your game. You can call it Sammy's Squishy sorbet on it, making it happen. Awesome. Jumping Geronimo. It's a great idea. GitHub Copilot and VS Code extension, the exact same features now. Yeah, but Copilot's not great. Copilot kind of blows. From what I've heard, at least. I'm making a game called Travel with Jiggle. There you go. There you go. Now in Copilot, you can choose the model. Oh. We just tried out, you missed it, Camilos. We tried Gemini out, and it actually performed amazing compared to every other LLM. OpenAI models, but you can use Claude. Yeah. Cursor also. Yeah. It's actually great. I've yet to really use Cursor. I have Cursor. I downloaded it, but I haven't used it yet. All right, so we're trying to figure out how to make the collision shape go. My worst nightmare with game jams is missing enter time by a few minutes. Always submit it like 30 minutes early. Cursor's pretty sick. I actually tried it for the first time this week. Makes imposter syndrome level 100. What is imposter syndrome? I hear about it, but... Shoulder rotation. We are looking for Oh, that's retract. I think this is what we want. Begin stretch. Yeah. Yeah, it's where you know how to do something, but you feel like you don't actually know what you're doing. I feel like that's still not knowing what you're doing though, you know? I can't remember the name of it, but there was a site that let you type in a description of a game and generate the game in HTML5 in a few moments. It's immediately playable via the browser. It was basic, but was impressive. I think I saw something like that, a couple posts on that actually. Yeah. I think I've seen that. I can't redeem anything. I don't know why. You might not have enough points. Remember that? It was so weird, like a dream. I think it generated phaser code. Oh, wow. Phaser. Begin arm stretch. Direction to target global. Which is target global position. I wonder if we can just arm tween, create tween, and then if hit something. Oh, wait a sec. If it hits something, optional chain another tween for it to retract after if hit something is true. Oh. Let's do a let's do this. Let's try arm tween dot parallel dot tween property. The object is going to be the hair area, which I need to set. So many things. On ready var hair area as an area 3D equals get hair area and then global position. I made a game that was a little grid-based Factorio-like thing. It was surprising. Made me think in another 10 years, game dev as a whole will be shaken up good. Yeah, probably. Why don't you do a thing where the hair is like a damage teller. So when it tells the enemy, it sends a message. When it hits the enemy, it sends a message. I mean, that's kind of what's going on here. But the enemy takes the hit and then does damage to itself instead. Shoot, what was that position? It was the target global pose. Target global pose. And then over the course of 0.1. And then we need to do, ooh, what is the hair's standard position right now? Transform 0. So then we need to say hair area dot position equals vector 3. Oops. Vector 3 0 0, 0. Oh, wait. Try that out. I think your way is faster, actually. I think so, too. Okay. Okay. Now we can do global position. We need to do the negative to this. And now it should work. If the prize pool is subs, what if a non-streamer wins? Turn them into a streamer? Oh, no. The prize isn't subs. It's the money generated from the subs. So what we'll do is basically, I'm planning on taking quite a big hit, but just going to take the subs and the bits and then slash it in half, whatever that cost is, and then pay it out as part of the PayPal prize thing. Yeah, unless the streamer wants the subs, then I'll gladly give the subs. Boom. Interesting. It's going too fast. Oh, wait, what? There we go. There we go. No, Covino, don't do that. You need to go to GodoCon. I do need to go to GodoCon, but I did already state in the thing that that we're also splitting the prize to percentage of the prize pool. So 50% of the prize pool, 25%, 25%. Yeah. Koovy man with the sub. Appreciate that. Got it. Indeed. Indeed. We're going to be, it's going to be good. It should be good. I have to update that. 2. Oh, wait, no, we got another one today. 3. Save. There we go. There we go. 23 and 160. Man, oh man. All right, yeah. So now we have the game. Ish. We need to figure out the actual setup here now. So I think what we'll do is let's do a let's do a 50 by 50. Bigger area now. Oh, maybe 100. 100 by 100. And then we also are going to probably want to mess with the camera and get this camera to rotate with us. So to do that, we should be able to just slap it into the rig. And now it should rotate as well. Kind of. We have that issue where it doesn't rotate well. Which means all I got to do is replace the replace this camera rig node and pull it out. Yeah, I think that's the play. Boom. Boom. Looks like the mods are a bit shy. They're probably busy doing things. It's a Friday night. Friday night for them. Probably playing games and just chilling. Because I will admit, maybe watching some game dev on a Friday night could be a little boring. Yeah, maybe they're doing Jiggle Jam. Maybe. Lame. Nope, that doesn't work either. Man. Grab you, put you back there. We want to get the... Oh, how did I do this? I used to have solid WoW controls. I think it's in a different game. I know that much. And then we'll do... Did you just make WoW again? No, Ironic. No. We finally got the hit to work. Finally got the hair hit to work. So you run. And then boom, boom, boom. It doesn't work very well, but it works. Works nonetheless. And so now we got to make it so the camera is more interactive. Yeah. Also, I think I'm going to switch the tween speed. Probably shouldn't be a tri-mesh collision shape. Probably not. I did just do a quick one because I didn't think it was going to work. I could just do a square. A little box. Something like that. That'd probably work. Although I'm gonna have to remove this and then remake it. Collision. And then box. Take the area, move that up. Now it's just a bigger box. I think that would be good. That should work. I'm interested in seeing how AAA will change the game industry, since, you know, they'll be leaning on AI so much for dev and even design art. They can get away with it. Maybe. I would be interesting. Yeah, I am keeping my eye on AI because I do wonder how much of it will go, but no, I'm not gonna play any brain rot. All right, so we want to get some character movement going. I think that's going to be the idea. And then what we can also do is... Unfortunately, AAA devs will be the last to adopt. There's a bunch of crybabies. Well, I think it's also a matter of... If you look at the AAAs, what do? What is their main focus? Their main focus is being steady. And so... they're not going to take risks, because adopting AI is a risk. Like, no way around it. It is a risk. So they're going to keep doing what's working until AI gets so much to the point where then they'll start like fully adopting it. But yeah. Know from experience, used to be one of them. Yeah, absolutely. I think AAA studios are already using it in some places. They probably are. But like a full adoption, I can't see that happening for quite a while. Because it's a risk. And you want to stay... When you're that big, most large studios, I would venture to say, and maybe Polyglot can tell me if I'm wrong here, but most big studios are going to want to just stay on the safe route, take the safe route, and not go too crazy. Oh, I don't have it. 100%, yeah. AI is going to be the next brain rot. Not quite the same. It's making creation of brain rot a lot easier. You can do things like Opus Clips and take a span of just brain rot clips. Yeah. That's why Assassin's Creed 28. That is why we Assassin's Creed 28 now. Because it's safe. Yeah, exactly. That's why all the Call of Duties are pretty much the same exact game. What up, Mike? How you doing? Saw your jiggly cube. It's looking good. It's looking good. But it's definitely like, I understand why they want to be safe, but at the same time, it's like, I like the innovation a lot, you know? And so I do wonder, when we get to AAA status at Freedom Forge Studios, is my thought process going to be different? Am I going to prefer to stay safe? Like, I want to say no. But then again, at that point, we have hundreds of people's jobs to look after. Hundreds of people whose livelihoods quite literally depend on us. So it's like, do you want to actually take that risk? I think that's an interesting thing. Maybe it's a slow adoption is the play. And that's probably what a lot of these AAA studios are doing, is a slow adoption of AI. Because I think I think it's very apparent that AI will become a very useful tool. I just wonder how useful, or like how it's going to be implemented. And I guess the how is the part that no one knows yet. I don't know. I guess I don't have it. I think I deleted it last time. All right, we're gonna have to remake our camera, because our camera's currently just static, and we need it to rotate. We want the camera to rotate based on our the way we're facing, but also our transform needs to change. I could have sworn, man, I had it in the lifeguard game. Yeah, it can be really helpful. Yeah, need some more to it though, but thanks. No, absolutely. But don't use AI if you hire people. If you're a game dev company, a lot of computers will be used so you can easily get hacked. I mean, that's a whole different thing. I don't think AI is going to be you can use it for hacking, and it probably works pretty well. But at the same time, it's like, you're going to that's just general security at that point. Man, I forgot how to make the dang thing. Maybe we just... No, let's just figure it out. What we'll do is we'll take our unhandled input here, and then what we'll say is, instead of doing it on a click, we'll do probably a different button, different attacking button. Maybe we'll do like E or R for attack. I don't like that though. I like the click. Yeah, I like the click. You comment about the studio taking risks. When I read stories of early game studios in the 90s, people sort of knew it wasn't a reliable job. Like music, you either made the hit, or you didn't. I think risk is inherent of the industry. In the beginning, yes. In the very beginning, yes. But now you look at all the AAA game studios, really, and they all follow a very similar safe pattern. You can even say something like Marvel Rivals follows a safe pattern, because what did Marvel Rivals do? First, they picked a very safe genre, which is the hero shooter genre. Next, they didn't really stretch in terms of new mechanics. If you look at all the mechanics in Marvel Rivals, just about all of them, they're all from different games, pulled from other successful games. You have Mr. Fantastic, which takes the Zack ability, the Zack Q ability, which is stretch, slam them together. That's not new or revolutionary. That's a thing that's in a very successful game. Magneto is like a mixture of Zarya from Overwatch and Sigma, I think it is. There's so many different versions, but I think they're all taking very, very safe routes with it. But then an argument, I can't see the argument of what kind of originality is there actually left in the gaming industry. There's probably some, but I don't think the AAA studios are going to be the ones that find that. I think it's going to be indie devs that are going to find that. Movement to rotate the camera. And the mouse movement to rotate the forward axis as well. Yeah. I guess, but I really don't feel like doing camera work right now. So instead we'll just we'll set up the world. Like in cybersecurity terms. Maybe. There we go. Let's do Conquered and Marvel Rivals, same game, different execution. Yeah. Absolutely. Where the heck did our collision shape go? Oh, it's down there. That's fine. I didn't quite think through what this game is going to be about or what it's going to do. I just wanted to get that one mechanic going. Let's think here. Okay. Idea. It's going to be a carnival game. That way we don't have to mess with the camera angle either. It'll be a carnival game. I was going to do hair attacks in mine too. Oh my lord. How do you do hair attack? What hot dog has hair? What? Wait. All right, we're gonna block out a carnival area. Let's do a node 3D, and this will be called area or carnival. Yeah. And then we're going to add a CSG box. And it's going to go X25, Y2, there we go. Something like that. It was either going to be a sausage tank or the hot dog man grows giant and grows hair at the same time. Wait, but you already have the tank and the hot dog man. Why don't you combine the hot dog man and the tank together? Kind of like a Power Ranger. When you had the Power Rangers and they call in their mechs or whatever, the hot dog man calls in his tank. And then shoots either condiments or floppy sausages at the enemy, dealing damage, and it's a boss fight. Elder Scrolls boss fight. Then you're literally making Morrowind. There you go. Something's definitely a bit off with the chat. Oh? What do you mean, Jeff? Why would there be a villain in a carnival? There isn't. There isn't. In 2 sections, flying and tank riding. I love this flying so much, by the way. It looks so good. Grabs the hot dog water. I feel like I've seen this exact flying before. Did you follow a tutorial for this? I feel like I've seen this before. It's Superman. It is Superman in The Incredibles. Where's the second part? I don't think the second part updated. No, it didn't. It's looking good though. Drinking watermelon celery smoothie. Ooh. Ooh. View PDF, Covino. It looks important. I must. I did add a hot dog water beam you can shoot. Oh my. Ironic, just not letting anyone else win then. That's the thing though. Like Savage, I agree that Ironic has a very likely opportunity to win, but we got some there are some very heavy hitters out there. Very heavy hitters doing this. Let's go to Twitch and just look at the heavy hitters. I mean, Hypnotic seems interesting. IRADS was interesting. You also have to be careful of the Solomon Gumball team here. Solomon Gumball team. They won the Pirate Jam before. And I mean, just this, I know this is a placeholder, but their idea so far sounds so good. So good. It's a fighter game. A floppy fighter game. I was like, oh my lord. Looks like you have to do a few doing the jam. Indeed we do, Mike. Indeed we do. We got 105 signups. Not too shabby. So I'm hoping we at least hit 106. I lied. I'm hoping we at least hit like 25 submissions. I think 25% would be really good. 25% would be really good. I'd be happy with that. 25 sounds right. I think so. It's usually you usually get about a quarter of the entries and all that. If we do, I do have an emergency plan. If we do end up getting over that, yeah. What if 90 people do? I got an emergency plan for that. But yeah, not the, yeah, probably not. The emergency plan, if we hit that, is I would end up doing open voting, and then I would take the top 20-ish or 25 and then do it based on that. Like then the judges would go and take on those. Progress? We're making the game now. We're making the game. Hot Dog Beam uses, whoa, look at the targeting marker. It just shoots out in the front. He gets roasted. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. 2 missed calls from Superman 64. It's so good. I bet you could make the tardy marker. I just thought of a way to make it better. I don't know if it would actually work that way, but if you put an area on the targeting marker, and if a body is within the area, then the marker will just auto lock on, and then you shoot at the marker. I think that would be pretty good. I think so. Looks like I need to get my jelly working. Absolutely, Mike. Absolutely. Boom. I'm getting a zit on the tip of my nose. It's under the skin. Ooh. I have a red nose thing going on. Yikes. Yikes. This is looking so good. I love this. I love this. All right. Let's see. CSG box. And then we're going to do... I think that's going to be enough. Can the mods make a game? They can. They can if they want. You know what's bad when you look in the mirror and go, what the? Yeah. But this Godot one is 10 out of 1.3. Absolutely. It's looking real good. All right, we want to do another CSG box. And then this one's going to have a Y of 25. Nah. 10. 10. 20. 40. 30. There we go. Pull that up. Boom. Yup. And then you're going to walk up to the carnival. Uh, 28. That should be good. You walk up to it. And we'll have these little guys. Maybe? Kind of want to give them trees, though. Kind of want trees. Ooh. That's weird. Now it doesn't work. What the heck? Shoot. Alright. Steam. I should have opened. I completely forgot to open the marbles. Completely forgot. Dang, now it's not working though, which is not good. Marbles. That's weird that it doesn't work when there's something in the way. Race, laps, random play. All right, well, chuck on the marbles. Woohoo, got a flashlight to work. Let's go, Vongo. That's huge. Exclamation mark play in chat to join. So my niece comes out walking like GTA 6 comes out on the 26th. I look up, it's the 26th of May. 2026. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Type play to join the marbles. That's funny. I don't think that's gonna work, Vongo, unfortunately. It only connects to Twitch, to my knowledge. I thought it was coming out in 3 days. I got so excited. No way. No way. They did just release the trailer, didn't they? Like, just release a like a full trailer? Yeah. All right, starting the marbles up. Boop. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back real quick. And then we gotta, I think we might need to rethink our game. Might need to make a new one. Might have to. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Boom, boom, boom. All right, boop, boop. There we go. Boom. Stream elements, but better versus Mike. Oh. Oh. Boom. Not too shabby. That was a close one. Close one. All right. We gotta rethink. We might need to rethink our game. I think so. Because we just keep running into issue after issue trying to do this complex mechanic here. It's clicking, but like now that we put a CSG box there, it doesn't want to function. Wait, now it just doesn't want to function at all. What the heck? What? I'm so confused. The click works because we're just clicking. But the hair... Oh, there we go. A jiggly dice game. There you go. Yeah, what the heck? What could be... What the heck? Don't you mean what the function? You're right. What the function? Why don't you do a mesh instance? I like that you're learning the words, but we are doing a mesh instance. We're using lots of mesh instances. Huh. Sorry, Covino, but I think something is a bit off with your game. I think so too. I think so too. Oh, these are CSG boxes, yeah. Because these are better for prototyping out a map as compared to a mesh instance. You can quickly add collisions to them. You can also do some really fancy things with them by replacing them with an actual model. It's really cool. Ow. Nifty. Let's think. All right, we're gonna have to I think we just do a new, completely scrap this game, make a brand new thing. This is still a prototype. It is. You can also convert them to mesh instance. Right. I really like this character. I think he's looking good. Jiggly dice. I don't want to make jiggle dice. I don't want to make jiggly dice. I don't know. Dice game sounds a little. No, I'm not gonna say it sounds boring or bad, but it's not for me. It sounds easy to implement. A little too easy. A 3D dice game. Sammy, I think that's right up your alley. By the way, if you guys haven't seen this website, I learned about it last night. It tells you all of the new games that are coming out on Steam. Like every single game, even the garbage ones. Which is really interesting to see. Because you can go and you can be like, all right, what games are, what are the top casual games coming out? And then you can look at all of the casual games coming out and go, oh, wow, okay. So this is the competition we have. And it's really cool for analytics. Really, really cool. But more importantly, the reason why I wanted to pull this up is because I'm going to look at all the types of games and see if we can do something. FPS. Oh yeah, look at where is it? There we go. There you go, Sammy. There's your jiggly dice. Jiggly dice. Boing. It's a solid cube of jello. Boom. Do an FPS? Nah, I don't want to do an FPS. I don't know about an FPS. I need to think of something. Something fun. Something different. Something quick. A hack and slash. They're almost the same amount of bones in that as a low poly character. Oh my lord. Do a game like Getting Over It? Oh. Jelly World? Yeah, what's like the gameplay, you know? We gotta think of like a good gameplay, I think. Side scroller, simulation, soul strategy, survival, tanks, top-down shooter, trading card, turn-based, typing, wholesome, solitaire, roguelike. I don't want to make a roguelike because there's just so many nowadays. I mean, it's an understandable good genre, but it's just kind of, there's a lot, you know? Free ride. Reflection. Ratopia. Hydroponics farm. Should make a lifeguarding game. Haha, Vongo. So funny. So funny. Wait. Maybe that is... Wait a sec. Fowler, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. We could do a top down, and you are a this is what I'm envisioning. So top down, and what you do is we would do, this is your camera view. So you do boom, boom. You have some legs. Fowler, how's your game going, by the way? So then you can get Savage to go bald. So it's a top-down view like this. And then you have to stomp, just by clicking. You stomp on little squishy guys. And then they splatter and they... We just add like shaders. Now I don't know how that's fun. I guess you just have a score, but then it's too similar to like Glitch TV where it's just bringing a score. making the score go up, you know? It's not really fun. What if we do action, automation, a boss rush? I haven't really done a bullet hell, and I heard those are relatively simple. Maybe not so much. You should make a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Okay, Vongo. Vongo, what game are you making for the Jiggle Jam? Yeah, make a bullet hell and call it Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture is not a bullet hell, though. It's like a toned down action RPG thing. That's what Realm Rapture needed to be a blockbuster. Jiggle physics. It's close enough. It is pretty close to one, yeah. It is pretty close. A game called Realm Raptor Jiggle Mania. Puzzle horror, but not really horror. Just dark vibe. Dark is in light. So the exact opposite, Vongo. Oh, about power outages. Gotcha. I feel like we could make a pretty quick bullet hell where you just slash enemies that are constantly running at you. And then at the end of every round, you just do a new... We give like a new ability or power up. Yeah, like a sword. I would do a sword because that would probably be the easiest. We would do like a jelly sword, but then we need to incorporate something is a bit off. You're a jelly man and you're fighting humans that are trying to eat you. And then when they attack you, they quite literally bite part of you off. I don't know how we would do that though. That's very complex with the model. And I don't think my blendering skills are quite up to par for that. Yeah. You can lose arms and legs. That's what I was thinking. Let's just see if we can make a Jello Man. Let's try that, actually. If we can make a Jello Man, then I think we might be able to do something. And what we'll do is we'll make them all as separate parts. Yeah, we'll make them all as separate parts, all with separate bone chains to them, and then somehow make them move in unison. I think. Mr. Enigma, thank you for the focus on work. Yes, Blender. I am Blender Pro. Are you a Blender Pro? Whatever you do. He's now lurking. Let's add the modifier. I do remember the last time I made a model. Don't make him as flimsy as a random kid in stream claiming his dad is him sort the court. G greater than Y greater than 0.5. Or Z. Mr. Enigma, are you making a game for the Jiggle Jam, by the way? You making a Jiggle Jam game? GY is 0.5. Grab on the Y is 0.5. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh, actually, I could. No, we don't want that. You should. You should. Ew. What was that wrong with the other dude? Did what? What is that? Epicus? But Mr. Enigma, Jiggle Jam would be great to join. You got plenty of time. We're about to remake a new game in the Jiggle Jam. There's prizes. We're potentially even getting an increase to the prizes as well. Oh, you mean the flimsy arm guy? Oh, he's not scrapped per se, but it's just the mechanic to get him working is a little crazy and it keeps breaking. And so instead of spending the time to spending the entire jam period just to fix him, because like, look at this. It like sometimes works, but it keeps going down. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, instead of spending the time to try to fix him, I think what we're going to do is just make a new game. Yeah. We need Octodad jiggle physics. I mean, Mr. Enigma, if you can do that. Boom. All right, so we'll start off with the body. I can't do that. Listen, don't let your dreams be dreams. You can do whatever your heart desires. Oh wait, what did I do? I want to grab the whole thing, scale it on the Z, scale on the X. Actually, scale it Shift Z. There we go. Yup. Love Octodad. I want them to make another. Okay, now we make another cube and we'll do generate a subdivision surface times 2 and scale on the Z. Yup. Octodad. It is quite cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Scale Shift Z. Scale on the Z. Okay, now I lurk. Yes, lurk and get to work. Lurk and get to work. The Jiggle Jam needs you, Mr. Enigma. Needs you. Let's duplicate on the X. Boom. And then, oh, actually, separate this. There we go. Let's grab them both. Go. Let's make a foot now. Fun fact, the game was made by a few dudes in college And then they fixed it up and made best-selling game. It's for a college project. That's awesome. I love that. Mesh, Taurus, Zoop. Oh, what? That's insane. Yeah, it is. That's very insane. But I think it's awesome. Speller's dead too. Thank you, YouTube chat. That's all Vongo with the knowledge there. That's that Vongo knowledge. Wait, I think actually I need to just do a thicken modifier, right? Yeah. That should be good. Apply that. And then Vongo knowledge, what's that? It's followed. It's just knowledge that only Vongo possesses. Useful knowledge, good knowledge. It's a good thing, Vongo. It's a good thing. Scale on the Z. Scale on the X. Grab on the Z. Y. Here we go. I got it from YouTube. I mean, hey, doesn't matter where you got it from. It's good knowledge. Let's grab these faces. Boom. There we go. And let's do a global grab on the Z. Make it like bean shaped. And then we need to grab this. And then grab it on the Z. And then grab it on the Z. Three, 4. There we go. Something like that. That's a pretty decent foot. And then join. That's our foot. Foot. And grab it on the X. Now we need arms. I think we could just duplicate this on the Z, actually. Rotate on the Y. I probably should have set the transforms. Duplicate on the X. Zoop. Duplicate X. I feel like these need to be looped. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit better. This, loop it. Yeah. They're a little thick though. Scale Shift Z. And then is that just speechless? I don't think he's speechless, rather doing something else. And then scale. That's kind of good. And then do this. Yeah. This is a turkey man? This is a Jello man. A Jello man, but he's not coming out the way I wanted. Jello man. Images. Huh. No. Slime man. Yeah, I was thinking more like going for something kind of like this. This is cool. Goop. That looks cool. Goop Multiverse. Blizzard Ben. Goop Punk Ben. Wait, that's kind of sick. That's from Ben 10. Oh. That's sick. I was more thinking like a more bubbly look, but is that the Jelly Man? Going to roll jelly dice? Sammy, we're not rolling jelly dice. I don't want to take your game, Sammy. I want like a slime man like this. Or like, let's go lol Zach. Like a goopy man. This is what we're going for. All the goop guys, they got like V tapers, and then yeah, we gotta model a goopy guy. That's what we need. They got like small arms, big hands. Okay, so it's the opposite of what I did here. Let's mess with this one then. Small arms, big hands. Zoop. And then... Oh. I see. It's more like that. Because it's a goo drop. And heck, might even do another one here. Goo. Yeah, that looks better. Let's do it again over here. Zoop. Oh, nuts. I have to grab this. And zoop. And another one here. Zoop. This is too good. Oop. Oh, bad. Oh, what the? Maybe like that. Goop. And then the body is going to require some goopage. And it goes skinny. And then it goes... I reached 2K views on YouTube. Let's go, Vongo. That's huge. Congratulations. That's awesome. Then another one here. And we extend it. And then the tailbone we can grab on the Y. Grab on the Y. And then this one. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're gooping it. Now it's gooping.
At Granger, we're for the ones
and then
to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat
stretch it down a bit.
Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference.
Yeah.
Business moving. We get it. We're the same way,
Yeah.
offering access to product experts to help you quickly.
Probably was kind of like a strawberry before. It was, wasn't it?
You know you're always getting
Oh my lord, YouTube, get out of here. Goop it up. It's crazy what a reference image can change. Skinny legs into thick. Ben 10 goop species. Oh, that's a different goop. These are cool ones. Ultimate goop. Yeah, it's always skinny and then thick on the legs. Oh, so I did it wrong here. And then we want to go... Honestly, probably even skinnier in here. And then it needs more stuff going here. We don't want to bell it. I want it to be like that. Okay, so whatever this one is, it needs to match. Okay, this one's a little too big. Do this. I'm not liking these legs. I'll just delete the legs for now. Delete that. Delete that. what I'm thinking here is this shoe. We're gonna... Actually, I think it's kind of okay. And then grab on the Z. Just gonna push it out there. The arm needs to be more goopy. So they have super long arms. And then LOL Zach. Yeah, they got long arms and then thick goopage after. Their legs are quite skinny. But long arms. Grab it on the X. Ah, there we go. And then let's scale it on the X. There we are. And let's grab this. Zoop. There we go. And even this one. Actually, do another one. And this one goes down a bit. I want this one to kind of go up. Another one goes here that goes down a little bit more. And then this one just needs to be... What if we do another loop? No, it makes it more like a trumpet. I think that. We grab this face. And that's an arm. And then let's do this. Rotate on the Y. Go, just grab it. That might be too long. Well, we're gonna have to make this guy taller, actually. So we go to here. That's pretty solid, actually. Yeah. So we'll rotate on the Y by 90. And then skip this daggone YouTube ad. There we go. Grab. Boop. Then we need a leg. Mesh cube. Oh wait, don't do that. Mod. Generate subsurface. Now we want to do this, and we do a little bit of this, and then we can edit mode. Scale it on the Z. Ooh, don't want proportional on. Scale it on the Z. Yeah, gonna rejoin. It's quite laggy for me. Sounds good. Scroll on Z. There we go. Now we gotta add our loops. Another loop. There we go. Now, of course, these loops and this loop are going to scale down. Add another loop in to scale. This loop, scale a bit. But they don't have, it's not like a, oh, it is. It's kind of all the same. They have slight bumps. And then the forearms get wide. So we could do... And then this one gets wide. This one gets wide. I feel like that's not... I'm gonna get wide in a minute. What? What now? I think this needs to be... Yeah, give some goop action. Savage, you good? That's what I'm wondering, Bongo. I think the base is a little too... There we go. I now think that we need... a hand. Maybe the goop monster doesn't have a hand. We got big shoes though. And let's join. We can scale down a bit. There we go. What I think I'm going to do here actually is I'll loop cut this one more time. And then we grab these faces. And then we extrude. Scale Shift Z. No, that's not where I wanted to do it. Extrude on wait. Yeah, I should be able to extrude. There we go. Oh, we do want to actually. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. And then this guy. Grab on the X. There we go. Big glove. I am concerned that this limb might be too long. Rotate on the Y. Yeah, it might be. So I might need to scale it then. Like that. Yeah. Not terrible so far. And then I do want to round this out a tad bit more though. And I think like that. And then we'll add a so hot out here today. You looking in a mirror? Boom. Might have to clear cookies. Wait, what? What are you saying, Vongo? And then face. And then grab on the Y. And then another loop. Another one. And then this one, we just grab on the Y. And this one, grab on the Y. Nah. Bad idea. There we go. Actually. No. No. What we'll do is rotate on the Y. There we go. Oops. Wait. Rotate Y. There we go. And then just grab it. There he goes. His arm will be like that. The droopage is too much on his fist. So we just grab that on the Z. There we go. And then we want wait. His arms like that, isn't it? That's the same on every side, I guess. So we just do cube. Yeah. Modifier. Sub. Scale on the Z. Scale on the X. Go back to Y. Scale on the Y. But this needs to look more. Hang on. Right? Oh, wait, no, it goes up and down. Right? Rotate on the X. That's if he's standing this way. But if we want him standing normal, then the thumbs have to be in the front. Yeah, rotate on the X by 90. And then let's just take this and rotate on the Z by 90. Negative. And then grab on the X. And grab it, put it here. And rotate by 180. Oops. Rotate on the Y. 180. And then scale on the X. Bye, Covino. Sounds good, Valor. Have a great one. I put my dice game on itch. Did you now? That's awesome. Mainly because I wanted to see what it was like to put a game on itch. That's fair. Alright, I think this one's good to apply. And then what we're gonna do, new, and call this goop. Make him green. No roughness to him. Yeah. Yeah. And let's do the same thing. So for this guy, let's apply. And then go material, goop. But, oh my god, I didn't even realize how many. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I just don't. I don't want to know. Is 60k poly angle? Maybe. I really don't want to know. You were close. 40k poly angle. 40k. No wonder why it looks so good. It's okay. We can fix that later. Let's do goop. And then wait, let me go to this material, call it the ring. This guy. Oh, I didn't apply this one. Oh, I didn't do this. I should join this act. No, let's not join that yet. You mean to stop making Zach? What do you mean? I'm not making Zach. I'm making my own goop guy. It's my own goop guy.
Have you ever had a pretzel? No, you haven't.
Boom.
You had a pretzel from pretzels.com. You think they'd give just anyone that domain? No, they wouldn't. Pretzels.com has created over 50 sweet, salty, cheesy, savory flavors.
Oh my gosh. Shut up, YouTube. There we go. I don't think Zach has gold rings. Does he have rings on his wrists? I hope not. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Okay. Oh, there's a tree. Oh, nuts. Don't do that. Oh, nuts. Don't do that. Okay, I ruined that. Just grab those again. Okay. Everything's good. Oh, yikes. There we go. No, he doesn't have rings, but he could. But he doesn't. But he doesn't. That's the key difference there. Ours is cool because he's got rings. How else does he keep the goop hands and the goop feet together? It's the rings. Our goop guy has lore. He was created by the evil witch Samakadi, and he gains his power through the rings that enable him to form into a goop monster. Yep. There we go. There we go. Is that it all? Oh, nuts. Let's just make sure we assign this for now. Then we can come through. Grab that, 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 that. What a pain in the butt. Exactly. I concur. But it's okay. We got this. It's going to be great. And then we have to decimate some subdivisions. Because whoever made this, whew, went a little too high poly for our budget. Being a pain in the butt. Boom. I think there might be more mod chat after stream. More mod chat after stream. Oh. Oh. A sign. Look at that. Look at that. That's looking good. I probably should start saving these. Goop. Monster. Save. Shiny. He's shiny right now, yeah. Is there anyone else hungry? I am starving, Savage. Absolutely starving. But I need to get this thumb. I need to get the thumb. So I just ate. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. I guess the thumb's fine. I guess so. Let's go to... Wait, who did we raid yesterday? Oh, that's right. We raided in yeah. Eat on stream and keep going? I want to, Sammy. I kind of do, but I probably shouldn't. I should probably work on a YouTube video. As much as I don't want to, I want to work on the scoop guy now, but you know, it is how it is. It is how it is. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. No, too early. Calling it here today. Mustakata23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes where you can use to welcome people to the team. Heading over to Hypnotic, also working on the Jiggle Jam. We're only raiding Jiggle Jammers this next couple of days. Only Jiggle Jammers. Jiggle Jammers only. Howdy, Sammy. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. It's Dad Joke Saturday for Hypnotic, so be sure to enter the chat with the dad joke. We need to give a dad joke real quick. Quick, give me a dad joke that involves slime. We're the Jiggle Physics. We're actually just adding them. We're making we decided to redo our game completely. And so we're making a brand new game for it. But we're heading out for now. We'll be back tomorrow because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. I accidentally put a think mode on a quick dad joke. Oh my lord. Why? It's thinking, okay. There we go. Copy. We have to hit the dad joke. So be sure to spam that message so we don't get banned. I'll catch you all tomorrow for day 3 of the Jiggle Jam. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just you and me. You and me until I do this. Boom. And then let me pop Hypnotic's stream on. Uh-oh. Bongo, if you're still here, be sure to jump into Hypnotic's stream on YouTube and give him a dad joke.
How's you
Yes.
doing, Covino? How's
All right.
the